Hello. Welcome to court. Just a sec. Hello, everyone. I'm so fucking hyped for this, like, already. An Ace Attorney game I haven't played. Holy fuck. Are you being prosecuted? Yes. You're being brought up on charges of being a furry. The penalty is death. Alright, let's go. Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Spirit of Justice.
On the western edge of the Far East.
The Far East.
Lies a peaceful country of spirit mediums and mystery. The kingdom of Kurain.
Oh, Kurain.
But now, the flames of revolution
Is that how you pronounce Kurain?
are threatening to consume it whole.
Yep, that seems bad.
But things like revolt and revolution.
Yeah, the Far East, not Japan. This ain't Virginia.
Were the furthest things from my mind when I first arrived in this land.
Episode 1, The Foreign Turnabout. So, are we actually in Japan? Here in Kurain, death is not the end. Even after death, the soul lives on in the Twilight Realm. And priestesses can commune with the spirits of the dead. Fear not death. In the name of the Holy Mother. Fear only the impurities of your soul. Ooh. They animated the murder scene. This blight on my soul. I'll have the child take the blame. Okay. Hey, Axe. I recognize that guy, and I'm so glad that they just immediately tell you he's the killer, because I saw him in, like, a thumbnail of Ace Attorney breakdowns and thought that something important got spoiled. But I guess it's just, the tutorial killer. Kingdom of Kurain. Ooh. Whew, I'm finally here. So this is the Kingdom of Kurain, right? What a long trip. What a long trip. I wonder how many hours I was in the air. Well, I was in the air for like 3 hours just going from Minnesota to Vegas. I think canonically, Phoenix's trip would be like California to Japan. You can figure out the math on that one yourself. Get a load of this street. Feels like I'm in another world here. Also, everybody is weirdly still. Except for that one child and the ox. And that gorgeous temple. I read that's the center of town. And it is, gonna say, not very wheelchair accessible. Wow, an ox right in the middle of the street. I have to get a picture of that. Did you not already get a picture of the ox? Excuse me, sir. I wonder what kind of bird that is. Never seen anything like it. It's quite a crest it has on its head. Excuse me, sir. What? Oh, yes? Pardon me, but are you Mr. Wright? Yes, that's right. Oops, hope he hasn't been trying to get my attention all this time. Well, wait a minute, are you? That's right. I'll be your guide at your service. I'll be your guide. Ugh! Ugh! Oh my god! Oh, we're starting out with the bad puns already. Fuck. I'll be your guide. Ugh. It's terrible. That might be like the worst pun name I've seen in this series. We're just using the excuse this is a foreign country to give people foreign names, and thus we can just use, like, any sentence as a name. That's right, I'll be your guide at your service. I'm a monk in training at Temple. Ugh. And I'll be your guide around town. It's very nice to meet you. Happy Raki. Happy what now? Happy Raki. That's how we greet people here in Kurain. It's like hello, or how do you do? Yeah, we're off to a great start. Hate ass. It's a pretty handy expression to know. Guess I should give this kid some sort of accent. Okay, let me give it a try. Hello, I'm Phoenix Wright. Happy Raki. My name is Phoenix Wright, and I run a small law office. Well, that's what I do back home anyway. Right now I'm just a traveler, a stranger in a strange land. Yeah, let's just go ahead. Yeah. Welcome to our country. Welcome to the Kingdom of Kalain, land of spirit mediums and mystery. This is for you. Is it Magatama bread? To celebrate your arrival. Speaking of mystery, what is this mysterious green lump exactly? Allow me to explain. This is a famous Karanese sweet bun. It's called Magataman or soul bun. It's shaped like a Magatama. It's so yummy it'll send your soul right to the Twilight Realm. That doesn't exactly make me eager to try it. Thanks. I think I'll indulge later. That would be 20 damas. Thank you for your patronage. I have to pay? I always have plenty of those on hand, so just let me know if you ever want more. This kid just scammed us. No wonder his bag looks so heavy. It's stuffed with all the tools of his trade. Oops, I almost forgot to tell you something really important. It's about Miss Maya. She can't come see you for a few days yet. Yeah, when I called her from the airport, she said she was still training up in the mountains. I told her I'd wait for her here. Either way, I'm glad to hear she's in good spirits. I think you mean good spirits are in her. Maya Fey. She's a spirit medium who used to work as my assistant. 3D Maya? Oh, wow! I came all the way out here to celebrate the end of her ascetic training with her. Walter shocked. That does not appear to be an emote we have a Niv. Let me take a look at that. I'm assuming it's a Breaking Bad emote. It's probably that one picture of Walter where he falls over. Yep, that's what I thought. Yeah, it's not a bad one to have. Thank you, Niv. Alright. This is my first time in this country, so I'll be counting on you, okay? You got it, sir. Please don't hesitate if you need anything at all. Maya was right when she told me I could leave everything in your capable hands. Ah, shucks, she said that. That was nice of her. I had a chance to show Miss Maya around a little bit, too. There's one person Maya was worried about, it's me. I am less capable than this child, in Maya's eyes. Because we both know trouble likes to follow you wherever you go, she said. Not wrong! Sure, it'd be a shame if, we got pulled into some sort of murder trial suddenly. That girl worries too much. But you sure came early to the party, Mr. Right, sir. I mean, Miss Maya won't be done with her training for another 2 weeks. I hate to admit it, but I came early because I was worried about her, too. Oh, well, you know. I thought I'd get in a little sightseeing first. Ooh, sightseeing? Well, I'm your man for that. I'll show you all the best sights this country has to offer. Thanks, that would be great. I guess Albie takes his job very seriously. Well, what are we waiting for? Those sights aren't going to see themselves. Yikes, you don't have to shove. First stop, Temple, right there in the center of town. So are we still going to get one of the Payne brothers as, like, the first prosecutor in this? Like, we're not even in America anymore. There shouldn't be a Payne brother prosecuting the first case, but I feel like it's gonna be like fucking I am blah blah foreign named Payne. First stop, Temple, right there in the center of town. There's something there I really want to show you. Yeah, he flew all the way here just to lose to Phoenix again. Wow, it's even more impressive up close. Allow me to explain. This is the heart of our town, Temple. You should have given it a better name. It was created by the founder of Karanism, the Holy Mother herself. I'm training right here at this temple to be a monk someday. Is that a glass floor? I think that's just water. I read that the people in this country are all adherents of Karanism. According to my guidebook, it's a religion in which ancestral spirits are venerated. Hey nerd, good to see you. The Holy Mother was a great spirit medium who could commune with our ancestors. Whoops. The Holy Mother was a great spirit medium who could commune with our ancestors' souls. And spirit mediums become queen to this day, direct descendants of the Holy Mother. Yeah, it is 420 day, but I'm not getting high right now. I'll do that tonight. I'll take, like, an extra dose or something. Spirit medium rules the entire country, huh? Talk about power and influence. The main thing you'll want to see when you come to Temple is the Dance of Devotion rite. The Dance of Devotion takes place twice, once in the morning and once in the afternoon. This dance, along with the Song of Ceremony, is performed in offering to the Holy Mother. The Dance of Devotion has the power to summon forth Hold it, slow down. I can't remember all of that at once. Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I got a little overexcited. Anyway, the main thing I got from all that is that you really, really love your country. That's not true. I like this kid. He pours his heart into everything he does. Let's see, I guess I just explained about half of what I usually explain. So, I'll give you a special discount and only charge you 10 damas for the tour fee. Fucking dick. Thank you for your patronage. Guess he pours his heart into aggressive salesmanship, too. Come to think of oh, fuck, what was that? Huh? What the hell? Sorry, I touched my hair and I hurt myself. I don't know what happened. It felt like a splinter, but it was my hair. That's weird. What was that about? Oh, whatever. Come to think of it, Miss Maya told me she could tell I love my country too. Yeah, well, good for you, kid. I don't have the liberty of liking my country. We stood here for about an hour while I told her all about the Holy Mother. Really? An hour? Hope that counted as patience training. And she seemed really interested too. She listened to my whole speech. Huh. That doesn't sound like the Maya I know. This Maya watches, like, 8-hour-long video essays. She doesn't care anymore. Miss Maya is so kind and nice. She treats me really well, like a little brother. She's kind of like a big sister to me. This is Maya Fey you're talking about, right? Maybe she's grown up since I've last seen her. Oh no! What's the matter? Is it that time already? We have to hurry into the temple right away. But first, let me give you this lyrics card for the Song of Ceremony I told you about. There's an English translation of the lyrics there too, so give it a read, okay? Let's go. But why the big rush? If we don't hurry, we'll miss the beginning of Her Benevolence's Dance of Devotion. Her Benevolence? Interesting music. This is gonna tie into the murder somehow.
I'll be your guy. You're under arrest for treason.
Well. Why do these guys look like Counter-Strike terrorists? Let me in! Why won't you let me in? Because you're a foreigner. What business could you have with this court? I told you, my friend is on trial in there. Hey, where, Tib? The police raided the temple in the middle of the dance performance yesterday and arrested Albie on suspicion of treason. I was worried about Albie, so I just had to come see his trial. A trial is a tourist attraction, so clear off. If you want a picture for your scrapbook, take one of me and get out of here. Look, you've got it all wrong. Just great. Well, I guess there's only one thing to do. Tell him I'm Kurani's. No. Yes, I'm a foreigner, but I'm not your average foreigner. What? I'm actually a lawyer. Back at home, anyway. What? A lawyer? I can't... That's not possible. What's he so shocked about? Well, whatever. Now's my chance. Nothing wrong with a lawyer entering a courtroom, right? Wait, get back here, you! He just ran in with a fucking dude with a machine gun threatening him. So this is a Kurani's court. Oh no, I fucking called it! Wait, isn't that her benevolence? What's she doing here in court? I fucking called it. Nice gavel. The divination seance has been performed. I will now hand down my verdict against the accused. Guilty. There's no defense. What? A verdict already? But the trial only just started. You suck, Olivia. Look, I tried. Guilty. There's got to be some kind of mistake. Please take another look. Seances performed by Princess Raffia are infallible. They show only the truth. What right do you have to question her abilities? But I didn't. Oh my god. Isn't it ironic that you, a devout adherent of Kurnism, would dare doubt her insight? Non-believers will only be met with suffering in the Twilight Realm, you know. But I didn't do it. Your benevolence, allow me to explain, I beg of you. Be silent, impudent whelp. There is no merit to be had in indulging the ramblings of born of a criminal's unclean soul. But... what in the world is going on here? The judge made his ruling based on something called a divination seance? What is Albie's attorney doing? Yeah, not wrong, Das. Wait a minute, where is Albie's attorney? This is basically what court was for a lot of cultures a long time ago. Where it's just like, oh, this religious figure said you did it, now you die. Why is this happening? I didn't do anything wrong. Foolish child. Doubting the divination seance is tantamount to doubting the Holy Mother herself. Your Majesty, as royal priestess and in the name of the Holy Mother, I command you. Impose the highest penalty against this unclean soul. Oh, you want him dead. Okay. Wow, you're nice. Ugh, I already hate this cunt. As you command, so it shall be done, your benevolence. May her holiness grant us her divine favor. Your Daira Korain.
Objection!
What? Huh? Wait just one moment. You're... Ugh, me and my big mouth. Now what? Mr. Wright, what are you doing here, sir? Well, I'm in it now, so I have to do this right. Your Honor, it's too soon to give your verdict. The trial's only been underway for a few minutes. Excuse me, who on earth are you? I'm, well... an ordinary tourist, Your Honor, just passing through. Ah, tourist, are you? Hapraki. But more importantly, where's this boy's defense attorney? Defense attorney? Ha 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 ha! What are you ever talking about? He doesn't need a defense attorney. Wait, what? Of course you wouldn't be aware being a foreigner and all. But we have no need for defense attorneys here in Kingdom of Kurain. We leave it all up to her benevolence's sacred power of spirit communion. Her divination seances determine all. What? But surely you see how unfair that is. What kind of insane court system are they running here? You would dare mock me, you bob-headed buffoon. If you value your life, you will leave post-haste. Or shall I summon the bailiff? The bailiff is that big scary dude with that big scary gun, isn't he? I'm sure he would be happy to oblige you with a bullet or two as a souvenir of your travels. Can we shoot you? I hope you have, like, a fucking... I hope we find you guilty of murder and then you have, like, a big dramatic breakdown. I won't be happy with anything else. At the cost of an arm and a leg, no doubt. Now hold on, Mr. Wright has nothing to do with any of this. I'll be. I appreciate what you're trying to do, Mr. Wright, but never mind about me. You just go ahead and go see Miss Maya. But forget about me, you have to go now. I'm sure you can find another guide. There were lots more places I wanted to show you, but it looks like I won't get a chance now. I'm sorry. Poor kid, he's trying to put on a brave face, but look how terrified he is. What can I do? What should I do? Hey, Aether. Can't just let a verdict be handed down with nobody standing in Alby's corner. If Alby doesn't have a defense attorney, then I'll do it. I'll defend him. Defend him? You can't be serious. Did you hear that? Is he out of his mind? Heaven forbid! Defend me? Mr. Wright, what are you saying? You can't do that! I most certainly can. Don't worry, I'm quite used to tackling all sorts of trials. Besides, can you imagine how furious Maya would be if I let anything happen to you? Mr. Wright. You are but a naive tourist ignorant of our ways. But if you are smart, you will heed my advice. Do not pursue this matter any further. Looks like defending somebody is easier said than done in this country. This country blows, Jesus. Bailiff, throw this man out. Hold it! Hold it! Your Majesty, if you please. You have something to say, Mr. Payne? Why not allow it, Your Majesty? Why not have him defend the accused? It could prove very interesting, right, Mr. Phoenix, right? Okay, so this isn't, like, some foreign brother of the Paynes. This is just literally one of them. Right. Mr. Whoever you are! Prosecutor, are you acquainted with this traveler? That's Chief Prosecutor, Your Majesty, and yes, I am acquainted with him. That, I guarantee when we finish this trial, he's gonna be stripped that title, and then, like, his fucking hat, sash, and hair will fall off. That's my guess. He's a defense attorney from my native land. Who let you be Chief Prosecutor? I've had dealings with him in the courtroom before. Heavens to Betsy, that's a weird thing for you to say. What? Mr. Wright, you're a defense attorney? Maya never told you that? You think that'd be one of the first things she mentioned? Like, oh yeah, my friend Phoenix Wright, he's a defense attorney back in America. Like, alright. They're utilizing the 3D better than, fucking Dual Destinies did. A defense attorney? Well, this is a shock. You may be surprised to hear that I have more than 10 years of experience. I guess there aren't that many lawyers around here. Your Majesty, would you kindly allow us to proceed in the manner of my old country? But, Mr. Payne, I've already made a ruling in this case. Call it nostalgia, if you will, but I am most eager to give it a try. Yeah, Phoenix did defend her twice. If you are a friend of Phoenix Wright, whether you be Maya Fey, Larry Butts, or Miles Edgeworth, you will have to be defended by him at some point. But I have a previous engagement, you see. I class together with the missus. Your Majesty, I agree we should have a whack at it. It sounds amusing. A score of years have passed since we last saw a defense attorney in this courtroom. A score? As in 20 years? What's the deal with this country? Mr. Payne, I want that bobbed head brought to me on a stick. As you wish, your benevolence. I, Chief Prosecutor Payne, will see to it myself. Very well, Mr. Payne. If that is what you and her benevolence want, I will acquiesce. As for the defense, I hope you are prepared for every eventuality. Every eventuality? What is he talking about? There. Are you satisfied now, Mr. Wright? Yes, thank you, Mr. Payne. I'm sorry for not remembering you earlier. I will continue to not remember you. That's Chief Prosecutor, or the Incredible Payne, as I'm known in this country. Yeah, I agree that you're an incredible Payne. Very true. And you'll see soon enough just why that is. When you're forced to capitulate to me before this very court of law. Well, that's kinky. Why is he so strangely confident? I've kind of kicked his ass every single time. And not only that, but what's with the gallery? Just you watch, the defense attorney will try and twist the truth. You can bet on it. Get him, Chief Prosecutor! Crush that defense devil! This is way more lawyer hate than even back home. Now, if you would please give your opening argument once again, Mr. Payne. Certainly, Your Majesty. The accused is charged with 2 crimes, larceny and murder. Yesterday, the Founder's Orb was stolen from the treasure room of Temple. In addition to the theft, 2 other things were discovered in the treasure room. The dead body of Mr. Patrol. Ugh! Ugh! Patrol! Oh, the pun names are gonna be so bad in this game. Ugh! Ugh. The dead body of Mr. Patrol, temple security guard, and the empty treasure box that housed the orb, which Mr. Roll was in charge of guarding. We believe that Mr. Roll was murdered by the thief who stole the treasure. So, let me get this straight. You are contending that this... Wait, hold on. Let me see the court record. To kill a guard with a gun. What a terrifyingly bold act. Okay, it's not letting me see the court record yet. But, like, this kid is obviously pretty young, right? You think that he murdered a fucking, like, person with military training and a gun. who's, like, probably way taller than him. What the fuck? To kill a guard armed with a gun. What a terrifyingly bold act. I couldn't agree more, Your Majesty. Please allow me to submit as evidence the victim's autopsy report and crime photo. With a gun, even. Yeah, like, if I was trying to kill someone who had a gun, I would just, like, steal the gun. Wouldn't that be, like, the first thing you would try to do? I guess unless you think you're not going to be able to grab it. I don't know. Please allow me to submit as evidence the victim's autopsy report and crime photo. Well, we have forensics in this country, apparently. Time of death is around noon. His head shows signs of being hit with a blunt object. Crime photo added to the court record. It's been a long time since we had evidence presented in court as well. Still no court record button. It's kind of refreshing, actually. We may rely on the power of seances, but our police still carry out investigations. Thus, any proof I provide is indisputable. Oh, really? Well, forgive me if I don't just take your word for it. Now I can see the court record. Okay, first off, he's 9! He is 9 years old! You think this 9-year-old killed a 32-year-old guard with a gun? You're stupid! Ah, this isn't Winston. This is Gaspin from the last game. Okay. Yeah, this 9-year-old will fuck you up, dude. Hold on. When the dragon and tiger battle, the founder offers divine protection. When the butterfly embraces the Mitama, the favor of the orb is bestowed. Okay. That's definitely interesting. Yeah, they played Undertale. Time of death, April 23rd, 12 p.m. to 1 p.m. Cause of death, cerebral contusion from a head injury. Okay. Temple's treasure room. Body was discovered at the base of the stairs to the altar. Well, there's blood on the box, so I guess that's the murder weapon. His hand is also covered in blood, which is interesting. Blood on his head. Scroll next to his corpse. His gun holster is unclasped, so he may have tried to draw it. Or maybe the killer tried to steal his gun and failed. So he had to get creative and bludgeon him with the box. Well, we'll see just how thorough you and your police were, Mr. Payne. Such a deplorable crime. The audacity of stealing the sacred treasure of Her Holiness, our founding mother. It's a crime that strikes at the very heart of our nation. Exactly, Your Majesty. We mustn't let the culprit get away with these heinous deeds. His hair is clipping through the crown. Indeed, such deeds are best described as treason against the crown. Is this treasure really such a valuable object? How can you even ask such a thing? Of course it is! Why, sealed within this treasure is the very soul, the Mitama, of the Holy Mother. Her soul is sealed within the treasure? I think I'll take that with a grain of salt. Grr, you don't believe it, do you? Oh, of course I believe it. Something tells me I'd better play along. This kind of irreverence is exactly why I dislike defense attorneys so much. Your Honor, Your Majesty. What is it now? This treasure, I've never seen it, so it's a little hard for me to imagine. Could I see a photo of it or something? Of all the outlandish requests, you defense attorneys are truly beyond the pale. He's been getting awfully angry with me, and those veins are popping out. Are those veins popping out of his forehead? It's forbidden for anyone outside of the royal family to view the treasure itself. They say that anyone without proper spiritual power will be blinded instantly. That is why the average person has never seen the treasure, Mr. Wright. I guess there are national treasures that are off limits to the public back home, too. Apparently, the Declaration of Independence is not one, though, because they let P. Diddy borrow it for his fucking birthday. What the hell was that? This is the most aggressive judge we've ever gotten. For the benefit of the shamelessly uninformed defense, let me share this newspaper article. It includes photo... It includes photos taken about 8 years ago when the treasure was unearthed. He really needed the declaration? Well, now he's, like... Is he on the run or arrested? Either way, P. Diddy is a fucking pedophile. We found out the hard way what the P in his name stood for. They are both, relatively speaking, yes, very rare, but you get to know common knowledge. Thanks, Aniv. That's some very useful information. Thank you for your words of wisdom. It includes photos taken about 8 years ago when the treasure was unearthed. These are the only public photos of the outer box in existence. What's more, the treasure box only leaves the temple's treasure room but once a year. For a special New Year's rite that takes place at the palace. Therefore, this treasure box has only ever been seen by a handful of people. I hear there's been a string of thefts lately of historic artifacts from the temple. Right, Your Majesty. Inexcusable thievery of precious national treasures for personal gain. And the culprit is the accused. So he used his position as monk in training to get his hands on the treasure, is that it? The accused's family is by no means wealthy. To help with family finances, he works as a tour guide in addition to his ascetic training. Thank you for giving an excellent outline of the case, Mr. Payne. Now then, no more questions from the defense, I presume. What? No, I do have questions. Even more, but you just asked a bunch. Well, make it snappy. My class starts in just a few short minutes. What? He's still planning on going to that thing? There's still a lot I don't know about the case. I should ask now that I have the chance. Let's see, what else do I need to know? What do I need to know more about? A class with his wife, yeah. Mr. Payne, where did the crime take place? What? As I already stated, it was in the treasure room of the temple. Oops, that's right. Oh, my bad. Mr. Payne, what was the murder weapon? The murder weapon was the treasure box itself. The empty treasure box left at the scene had a large blood stain on it. How utterly reprehensible, using the sacred treasure box for murder. The accused came to the treasure room with the express purpose of stealing the treasure. He climbed the altar stairs and snatched the box, ready to abscond with it. But he was discovered by Mr. Roll, who had come to the room in the course of his rounds. Tar. After walloping Mr. Roll on the head with the treasure box, the accused forced the bloodied housing open and made off with the treasure inside. But the defendant is just a little boy. I hardly think he'd be able to hit the victim, a grown man, on the head. Ah, very good point, Mr. Wright. But I'm afraid that won't help you. At the time of the crime, the accused was on the stairs leading up to the altar. The accused's elevated position would more than make up for their difference in stature. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Ha 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 ha! Mr. Payne, your reasoning is flawless. What an arrogant argument. That's up to you, Chief Prosecutor. Your title is obviously well earned. Well, the accused's guilt is certainly conclusive. Unless there is anything else, I am ready to announce my verdict. Very well. In that case, I find the accused... just one moment, Your Majesty. Don't you think you're rushing the verdict just a little bit? I told you, I have plans to attend to and... Ah! I'm late. It's already started. How did the time fly by so fast? He's still stuck on that. We haven't even heard the defendant's side of the story yet. Your Majesty, the defense asserts its rights to cross-examine the defendant. Huh? Did I say something funny? Cross-examine the... What do you mean by that? What do you mean, what do I mean? I seem to have some dim recollection of the process, but I can't quite recall. And little wonder, a so-called defendant hasn't been questioned in over 20 years. Wow, so you guys have put a lot of people to death, huh? Without any, like, actual due process. You guys are monsters. Fuck this country already. And, yeah. Should I even be surprised anymore? Anyway, I demand we let the defendant, or the accused, tell his side of the story. Is that really necessary? Of course it's necessary, Your Majesty. What harm could it do? I say we allow the boy to speak, Your Majesty. Though I doubt he'll have anything of relevance to say. Hey, November. Oh, just got sent a photo from Sunny. How kind of you, Your Royal Painness. Very well, as long as it's okay with you, Mr. Payne. I'm already hopelessly late for my class anyway. In that case, the prosecution calls the accused back to the witness stand. Oh, but before you do, I better call my wife and apologize for missing that class. Any objections? Go for it, Your Majesty. Accused, state your name and occupation again, if you would. Carlos? What? What are you talking about? Hold on. Just a sec. Ruh-roh, why is Columbine trending? Oh, right. Right, I kind of forgot 420 is also the anniversary of Columbine. Anyway, just a sec. Ooh, the Cyberspark Butch Hartman video is an hour and a half long. That sounds fun. Hold on, let me download it, just in case Hartman tries to, like, copyright claim it or some shit. Sorry, I'm almost done. Alright. Accused, state your name and occupation again, if you would. I'll be your guide. I'm in training to be a monk, and I'm a tour guide too. Why me? Oh, well, we. Cross-examining the defendant, your majesty. Right, let's do that then. At the defense attorney's insistence, I might add. He sounds a little dispirited. His wife must have given him a piece of her mind. Well, the defense had better get to it, and make it quick if you please. The defense? Mr. Wright, I didn't know you were a lawyer. Well, I am, and I'm here to defend you, Albie. Don't worry. All you have to do is tell the truth, and you'll be alright. You tricked me. What? If I knew you were a lawyer, I wouldn't have given you that tour. Give back that Magataman I gave you yesterday. Albie, what's gotten into you? Don't talk to me! You disgust me! Now even Albie's against me, but why? This must be a new experience for you, Mr. Wright, being loathed by a client. Now then, accused, please give the court your testimony. The incident occurred around noon, during the break between the morning and the afternoon dances of devotion. I want you to tell the court what you were doing around that time. Alright. Ooh, that's fancy. I didn't kill Mr. Roll. I didn't steal the treasure. I'm not allowed to go anywhere near the treasure room. I've never even seen that treasure box with the green Kuranese butterfly on it. When the incident happened, I was in the hallway planning out my tour route. Were you well acquainted with the victim? Yes, he used to chat with me whenever we ran into each other in the temple. Mr. Roll was a monk in training when he was a kid too, you know. I bet Albie looked up to him. But he had to give that up and go to work when his family needed money. That's why he became a god, but at least that way he could still stay on at a temple. He was so proud when he was put in charge of guarding the treasure box. He even got to carry the box to the palace for the New Year's rite. The victim's parents apparently both died relatively young. So, Mr. Roll had to support his younger brothers and sisters well. But even with his job as a security guard, I'm sure things couldn't have been easy for him. Sounds like his circumstances and Albie's were very similar. Mr. Roll encouraged me to never give up. Albie, you train hard and make sure you become a monk one day. Don't end up like me, he'd say. He was always cheering me on, in my training and in my tour guide business too. Why in the world would I kill a nice man like that? Yes, I see. You expressed yourself well. Defense, now that you've heard the accused's account, are you finally satisfied? If so, let's draw this to an expeditious conclusion. But your majesty, I haven't even cross-examined the defendant yet. That wasn't the end of it? It's been so long, I don't rightly recall what this cross-examining thing is all about. Hold on. A judge who doesn't know what a cross-examination is. What fresh hell is this? I really do wish I could remember how it works. Should I give the judge a refresher on cross-examination? Oh, give the judge the refresher, not me. That's funny. I better save my breath. The judge doesn't exactly seem like a model student. He'll just have to watch and see how it's done. That's a funny way to force in a tutorial. I didn't kill Mr. Roll, and I didn't steal the treasure.
Hold it!
I believe you didn't do either of those things, Albie. You do? But you're a lawyer. Of course you'd say that. Now, there's no need for that. But he's right. Lawyers always claim their client is innocent, even if they have to lie. Just like you're doing right now, accused. Don't lump me in with that lawyer. I'm not lying. I didn't steal anything, and I didn't kill anybody. I'm not allowed to go anywhere near the treasure room.
Hold it!
You're not allowed to go near the treasure room. Why is that? It's a rule of the temple. They keep a lot of important things in that room. Yes, like the Founder's Orb in particular. Only the royal family may lay eyes on it. Didn't Mr. Payne say anyone without spiritual power would go blind? I heard you wouldn't be blinded if you just looked at the outer treasure box. But I've never been anywhere near the treasure room. I'm too scared. You've got to believe me. I've never even seen that treasure box with the green Kuranese butterfly on it.
Hold it!
A box with a butterfly on it. Yeah, you can see it in that newspaper article, look. Yeah, but you can't tell what color it is. See? There's a relief of the Kearney's butterfly on the box. The butterfly doesn't seem to be visible in the crime scene photo. Oh, this design here carved on the back of the box. I see it now. It's a sacred butterfly, said to carry the soul, or mitama, as of the departed. Its wings form a loop that cradles the mitama and carries it to the Twilight Realm. As you can see, there's even one depicted here behind me at the judge's bench. Well, what do you know? There it is. Though it looks kind of like he's about to be carried off to the Twilight Realm himself. Anyway, I've never seen this treasure box besides. When the incident happened, I was in the hallway planning out my tour route.
Hold it!
Planning out your tour route? Yes, I was planning out a tour for you. For me? Well, thank you, Albie. I wouldn't have done it if I knew you were a lawyer. I wasted all that time on you. Give it back! Sadly, I'm a lawyer, not a Time Lord. Haha, Doctor Who reference, haha. Actually, as soon as he heard that's what I am, he's like a totally different person. I certainly don't think Albie committed murder, however. Don't talk to me! You disgust me! An outburst earlier makes me wonder if he'd willingly tell me the truth. I'd better compare his statements and court records carefully. If I find an inconsistency, I can present some evidence and maybe get him to open up. Yeah, I already know what it is. He said what color the butterfly is, which is a weird thing to say in the first place, but it's a stupidly obvious contradiction, I guess.
Objection!
Oh, Albie, why would you lie to me? So you say you've never laid eyes on the treasure box, is that right? That's right. It's forbidden, so I'd never do that. In that case, how did you know there was a green butterfly on it? Huh? Because I saw a picture of it in that newspaper article. Nope, take another look. These photos are in black and white. You couldn't possibly tell what color the butterfly is from these pictures. Hold on. His bag. Did it just move? Is there an animal in there? Pulkuna! I beg your pardon? Pulkuna is a word in Kuranese that people use when they're surprised. You just exposed a lie. So this is the power of cross-examination, is it? I should be the one shocked here by your shocking lack of understanding. But just a moment. If the accused was lying, then that just makes him more suspicious than ever. Ugh. This just makes things worse for me than ever. Albie, are you hiding something? Please give only true statements. I can't help you if you don't tell the truth. There's something in that bag. Darn. I just can't seem to get him to open up to me. So accused, you have seen the treasure box with your own eyes after all, haven't you? Well, maybe I did take a peek one time a long time ago when I was cleaning the treasure room. But you weren't in the treasure room at the time of the incident, right? Of course I wasn't.
Objection!
That is a lie. You were most definitely inside the treasure room on the day of the incident. And I have proof. He does. This was found on the floor of the treasure room. It's a scroll entitled Notice and contains a list of temple monk duties. These instructions pertain to the day of the incident. And what exactly is that supposed to prove? The accused's fingerprints were found on the scroll. What? Oh no. Where is it? It's not here. I must have dropped it somewhere. Indeed, you must have dropped it when you were busy murdering the victim. No. And that means Albie was there on the day of the incident. So this is the power of cross-examination. The more the accused talks, the guiltier he paints himself. Yes, it would seem so, Your Majesty. He predicted my argument and had evidence ready to refute it. How was any of that supposed to help the accused? See, I told you can't trust lawyers and their lies. The benevolence already said the kid's guilty. Just declare him guilty and get it over with. No, everything's going all wrong. Shadow, what do I do? As I suspected, this cross-examination session has served no purpose whatsoever. No, you're wrong. But armed as we are with her benevolence's insight, there's no reason to doubt his guilt. And I guess I'll just have to poke holes in this insight of hers. Yeah, you'll have to cross-examine the bitch, I guess. By the way, this didn't prove to be very interesting at all, Mr. Payne. Nevertheless, I will now finally announce my verdict. Wait just one moment, Your Majesty. I haven't seen this divination seance for myself yet. As the defense, I have the right to check it. Is that really necessary? I have to get home and apologize to my wife. I she really did give him the business. Sounds like your wife is a bitch. Your Majesty, I enthusiastically support having Mr. Wright see the seance. You do? And why is that, Mr. Payne? Don't you want to see it? See the lawyer being utterly crushed by the power of the seance? And then watch him tearfully beg for mercy? Well now. I'm sure it'll make up for not getting to go to that class with your wife. It certainly does sound worth seeing, and it'd give me a juicy tidbit to tell the missus. This judge sucks. I've been reduced to a juicy tidbit. Well, for an interloper, I imagine you do have to see it for yourself to be convinced. It's certainly unprecedented, but let's have the divination seance performed again. But then, right after the tearful begging, I really do have to be going. The only tearful begging is going to come from the prosecution when we're through. How pitiful the defense looks, still scrambling desperately for a foothold. How do I use the Dark Moon Seance Ring to fight Gwendolyn? You have to put it on and then go to a specific bonfire. You know the hallway with the big painting? You have to take the elevator and have it go like all the way down, then go down the staircase and it'll lead to a room with a bonfire. If you put on the Dark Moon Seance Ring, it will cause a statue to disappear and open the way to Gwendolyn. Blissfully unaware that defeat and despair are all that await him. There she is, her benevolence. She doesn't seem very benevolent to me, she just tried to have a child executed. Your benevolence, Raphia Padma Karain, thank you for coming all this way once again. Your gratitude is unnecessary, this is simply my duty. Bob-headed attorney. Yes? I am told you question the veracity of the sacred divination seance. It would seem the depths of your irreverence and blasphemy are lost on you. I'm just a foreigner, ignorant in the ways and customs of this country. I apologize in advance for anything rude I might say or do, your benevolence. All I want is a fair trial for Albie. You would imply that the trials of this country are unfair? Do explain, outsider. How verdicts founded on truths imparted by the very souls of the dead lack impartiality. What's fair about trials with no defense and no chance for the accused to tell their story? How dare you speak to her benevolence in that manner? Did you hear that? Did you hear how he talked to her benevolence? What does he know about anything? Ignorant outsider. We won't stand for it. He must be punished. This accent I'm giving them is kind of just an Indian one, but I don't know what else to do. Yikes, looks like I really stuck my foot in it this time. Punish him! Punish him! Punish him! Punish him! Silence, one and all. Is she standing up for me? Be not disquieted, my people. What's this cunt's name again? Rafia Padma Karain. She's 14 years old, but she gets to decide the life and death of people. Very nice. A Kuranist priest and princess of Karain. She has the powers of a spirit medium. She's also trying to have a 9-year-old executed. Again, she's 14. I don't know why she has any sort of position of power. That's fucking ridiculous. He merely expresses his opinion. Well, looks like her benevolence is going to be more reasonable than I thought. Attorneys are ghastly creatures with souls stained black by brazen untruths. The words of a lowly worm such as that are not worth troubling yourselves over. Alright, I take that back. None of his prattling can sway the truth of my insights. Rest assured, he will soon see the error of his foolish ways. Unironically, nerd. Unironically, Franziska von Karma is a better person than this fucking cunt. Rest assured, he will soon see the error of his foolish ways. Now then, your benevolence, the divination seance, if you would. Certainly. Nanya, my robe. Well. I don't want her to have a redemption arc.
Oh, Holy Mother, we hold this
Voice acting
seance in your name. Let the eyes of everyone here be clear, and our ears be unstopped.
It'd be nice if they made one game that was fully voice acted, so I don't have to keep doing it.
Oh, dance of devotion, guide the victim's soul to me, so that we may receive their final memories in the pool of souls.
I don't know what else you expected her voice to be honest. I guess it's a bit low-pitched for a 14-year-old girl. I'm sure she's voiced by a grown woman. This is dumb. No one cares about your dumb dance. Damn, she got the moves. What just happened? An image appeared in the pool. A final message from the victim's soul, the last communication of his Mitama. The divination seance has revealed this to us. Her benevolence can use her power of spirit communion to project a victim's memories of the last few moments before their demise. So we saw in that pool is what Mr. Roll actually experienced? In the victim's memories, we see the accused raising a weapon up over his head. This is consistent with the findings of the police investigation. There has to be some kind of mistake. I didn't do it. This looks bad for Albie. Really, really bad. Now do you see why I'm the incredible pain? More than I can express. But even if those really are the victim's last memories, what can I do with them? There it is. There's the face of a man being utterly crushed. Oh, how long I've waited to see it. Isn't it wonderfully gratifying, Your Majesty?
Oh yes, very satisfying indeed. Now you are finally convinced, Traveler. The accused is most assuredly guilty.
Am I really the only unbiased one here?
Now then, I think we've been amused enough. If you give up now, I won't even invoke the Defense Culpability Act against you. You'd be free to slink back to your own country with your tail between your legs.
The Defense Culpability Act? What's that?
What? You mean you honestly don't know?
No? Do you charge the defense attorney if the defendant is found guilty? Because that's fucking ridiculous if you do. This country sucks. What's with all the hubbub? Well, well. Not only is he a lying, black-hearted lawyer, he's also an imbecile. Your Majesty, I think you'd better explain the Defense Culpability Act to him.
Yes, I think I'd better. The Defense Culpability Act, or DC Act for short, is as follows. In the name of Her Eminence, those who would support criminals will be deemed just as guilty. In other words, if you help the accused by defending him and he is found guilty, you will receive the same sentence as he.
What kind of insane law is that?
Under the DC Act, many attorneys have been convicted and met with a grim fate.
You people are a bunch of cavemen.
Some went to prison, others received the death penalty. That's why there are so few in our country today who admit to being an attorney.
That's as it should be. The history of our courts proves that. Attorneys are black-souled creatures who will tell any lie to save the accused. Thus, attorneys deserve to be exterminated.
Exterminate! Annihilate!
You people are stupid. I've never felt so much hostility coming at me from so many sides. What could have happened to make everyone feel this way? You fell right into my trap, Phoenix Wright. Your win streak against me and my brother ends today. With the seance and the DC Act on my side, I'll finally get my revenge. So that's why you're so eager to have me defend Albie. Chased out and humiliated back home, fate brought me to the foothills of Kurain. I thank my lucky stars that I'm chief prosecutor here now.
Defense, know that if I rule that the accused is guilty, you will go to prison too.
That explains Albie's reaction earlier. Defend me, Mr. Wright! What are you saying? You can't do that! Your Majesty, isn't a prison sentence a bit lenient? After all, we're talking about treason. One should pay for such a crime with one's life. Oh, you're actually trying to have me killed. Okay. Fucking hell.
Yes, I believe the death penalty might be appropriate under these circumstances.
Yeah, everyone here is fucking horrible. This country is insanely, like, barbaric and backwards. The death penalty? No way. You're kidding, right, Your Majesty? Do I look like I'm kidding? I'll have you put your life and your dark-tainted soul on the line here. Death. This can't be happening. The courts of resignation. Our courts are well known as thus. In this land where my seances provide the truth and no attorneys can intervene, criminals know that all they can do is resign themselves to their fate. Oh, foreign lawyer, I ask you once more, are you sure you still want to defend the accused? There's Maya to think of in all this, too. I can't just lay down my life. What in the world should I do? You can't let the child be executed. Isn't this why I became a lawyer in the first place? To help those with no one on their side. I can't just abandon everything I believe in. Why has the United States not bombed this country? There's no oil here, that's why. All I can do now is stand firm and fight. Well, don't hold your tears back on my account, Phoenix Wright. Admit your defeat and grovel before me, the chief prosecutor for your life.
Objection!
Even if it means being subject to the Defense Culpability Act, I will defend Albie. What? But Mr. Wright? Ah! The defendant insists he's innocent, and not even a divination seance should be accepted without examination. Poor Kuka! But if I'm found guilty, you'll get the death penalty too. Even knowing that, you still want to defend me? I don't know what happened in the past, but it looks like everyone in this courtroom considers lawyers to be liars. So I can understand if you don't believe me. But I still believe in you and your innocence. So all I have to do is keep believing and find the truth. That's all there is to it. Bob-headed attorney, you continue to amuse me. Though your bobbed jabs are proving to be more than mere jokes. Your benevolence. Believe me when I say that this attorney will knock your insides out. Insolent, disrespectful attorney! I'm very curious to meet the prosecutor of this case. I've seen images of him. I have no idea what his personality is like, though. Although it seems like he's also, like, some spirit medium type. Yeah, nobody talks about him. You'll have plenty of time to regret your folly in the Twilight Realm. Not a wise move, Traveler. Not wise at all. You should have taken the chance I offered to save your life. But you have made your choice. The Defense Culpability Act will be applied in this case. And with this verdict, you'll both soon be parting with your heads. You fucking cavemen. The souls of the departed speak only the truth, and I but give their messages a voice. If you think my insights contain falsehood, I challenge you to prove it. The accused swung whatever he was holding down on the victim's head. With the pain, the victim's vision went dark. This is when he lost his life. Still, I can't believe it. A murder after the morning dance of devotion. These are the victim's experiences just before his death. As the victim's final memories, we can assume they aren't lies. So how do I break this down? Allow me to relieve you of your ignorance, Defense. Did you notice the words that appeared in the seance's vision? Come to think of it, I did see the words, like Song of Ceremony and Incense, conveniently written out in English so I can understand it. The victim's final memories are not limited to sight alone. Sight, smell, taste, sound, touch, all is laid bare in the pool of souls. So what Mr. Roll experienced with his 5 senses appears in the vision as words, right? Precisely, and by examining these sensations, we can perceive the victim's final moments with unparalleled clarity. Yeah, I assumed it was something like that. Like, obviously spirit channeling is going to factor very, very heavily into this game. Works for me. I can use all the extra information I can get. Now, to find a contradiction between her insights and the seance vision. Your benevolence, I ask that you please show me the vision again. Very well. Wait a minute. Her benevolence said after the morning dance of devotion earlier, didn't she? Isn't there something off about that? First, I'll use A and D to make my way to the insight that seems off. Yes, this is the insight that sounded funny. They probably mean he was smelling incense before he died. Now I'll just carefully compare this insight with the seance vision. If I notice a sensation that seems contradictory, I'll select it. This is it. This is the part of the vision that contradicts the insight. Now I just select the sensation I think is inconsistent and present it. Oh, sound, smell. Okay. This is interesting.
Objection!
Wait just a moment. Yes? What is it, Bobhead? You're saying the incident occurred after the morning dance of devotion, right? That's right. What of it? Then isn't it strange that Mr. Roll could hear the Song of Ceremony? Oh my, you're absolutely right. Is that all that troubles you? Huh? What the victim heard was just a practice run of the Song of Ceremony. Practice run? What are you talking about? Mr. Payne, if you would. Certainly. Allow me to explain. The incident occurred in the interval between the morning and afternoon dances. During that time, the singers were practicing in the performance hall. Precisely. I was there as well, so I can corroborate this statement. I see. So what the victim heard was that practice session. Ugh, there goes my contradiction. Okay, so they were practicing in this performance hall. That must be the room where Albie and I saw her benevolence dancing.
However, Mr. Payne, I admit one detail troubles me.
Ask away, your majesty.
It's a big temple. The performance hall and the treasure room are quite far from each other. Could the song really be heard all the way in the treasure room? He's right. It is a very big temple. Well, how about it, Mr. Payne?
Your majesty, have you forgotten? There are speakers in every room of Temple, including the treasure room.
Oh, that's right. Speakers? For what purpose?
Are you serious, Mr. Wright? They're to broadcast the sacred music of the performance hall throughout the temple. That's why the victim could hear the song of ceremony in the seance vision.
Why would you need to broadcast a practice run?
It was the practice run going on in the performance hall heard over the speakers.
Yeah, what you just said, Dankster. Thank you for your explanation, your benevolence. That makes perfect sense, even to a feeble-minded old man like me. Well, I agree that you're feeble-minded.
Think nothing of it. Now, if you wouldn't mind, could you please alter your insights for us?
You can alter it?
Very well.
I guess because it's a bit more defined. What in the world? What's this emote? That's fun. Must be some Zelda 2 speedrunning shit. I think I'm getting the hang of this. If I point out an inconsistency, she'll update her insights accordingly. So if I keep pointing things out, maybe I can knock all of her insights out after all. I better find another inconsistency, no matter how small. It's a bit hard to focus on the insights with the seance vision going on. I'll try to use pause to temporarily stop the vision. There, I paused the vision. Okay, you can pause visions, that's cool. I think I can use M and B to jump to different parts of the vision. M and B? I'll try moving the Mitama mark to the red flashing panel there. Okay, now that I know how to get around in seance visions, it's time to find inconsistencies between the insights and the vision. I think I'll plug my gamepad in. These controls blow. Where's my PS5 controller? I was just using it yesterday. There you go. Alright, there we go. Okay. Song of Ceremony the victim heard was a practice run through the temple speakers. With the pain, the victim's vision went dark. This is when he lost his life. He was swung down, whatever he was holding, down on this one. We don't actually really see that, though?
Objection!
Will this work? Nope. Guess not. How far back do I load to, though? Wait, is the text actually skippable? It is skippable. Oh, that's nice. Wow, it sent me back a while. Jesus. Yeah, this sent me back a while.
Objection!
Almost there. Oh, I can't skip the text anymore. Ah, mistakes were made. I'll just turn on autoplay. Oh, it takes a bit, I guess. God damn it. Let me skip it for a while. Yeah, they have loudspeakers for their religious ceremonies, but they're too backwards to have an actually functioning legal system.
Oh, you can save in the middle of the vision, okay. Hmm. Hmm. Incense. Hmm. Hallway shutters will remain shut for today's Dance of Devotion. Hmm. Then, is it weird that he was able to smell incense?
Objection!
I guess not. Hmm. Hmm. Why did he look at the bag? Hmm. I'm not sure what the answer is. Hugh swung whatever he was holding down on the victim's head. We never really see that, though. Am I stupid? Yeah, I'm not sure what the contradiction is. Song of Ceremony. It was dark before the pain, is that it?
Objection!
Hmm? The music stopped. Ah, I see. There we go. You're saying the victim's field of vision went dark right after he was struck, correct? Of course, as anyone with eyes can see. Well, pardon me, but I must disagree. What? Your benevolence, please take another look at the exact moment the victim felt pain. Hmm? Oh! Everything goes black, and then only after that the victim feels pain. Inconceivable. This places the order of events at odds with what you say happened. My word. Bulunka, your benevolence, what is the meaning of this? I cannot be wrong. My insights are beyond fallacy. Are they now? Doesn't look like it to me, bitch. If what the defense says is true, this is a very grave matter indeed. Please forgive me, your benevolence, but I'm afraid this contradiction is something we simply can't ignore.
Objection!
No, let's not be too hasty, your majesty. I think I can clear this up.
You have something to add, Mr. Payne?
1,000 apologies. It seems the prosecution has failed to make one tiny thing clear. And that would be? On the day of the incident, there was a power outage, a blackout in one part of the temple. Oh, that's convenient. And as I recall, the crime scene was in that sector. The power outage must be why the victim's field of vision went dark. I apologize for neglecting to tell the court this detail. I'm afraid it slipped my mind.
Or rather, you knew all along and only letting it slip now that it's convenient, Payne.
The power outage knocked out both the lights and the speakers. Oh, there was a blackout there, was there?
Hell no. That explains everything, does it not? What do you mean, your benevolence? Please share your thoughts with us, if you would.
The blackout occurred when the accused and the victim were faced with one another. Fearing the victim would flee under the cover of darkness, the accused swiftly brought his weapon down on the victim's head.
I see. That makes perfect sense, your benevolence.
So the victim was struck after the lights went out. The depths of your insight is awe-inspiring, your benevolence. Give her a hand, everyone. Well done! Long may you live and prosper. Hey, I want to live long and prosper, too. Enough applause. You flatter me.
Now, your benevolence, in light of this new information.
Yes, of course. I will alter my insight. Safely assume.
So much for my inconsistency. At least I was able to draw out some new info. And with the new info comes a chance to find new inconsistencies. Now to compare the insights with the vision again and see what else I can dig up.
I think I'll have to stream the Professor Layton games after this, and then do the, Phoenix Wright Professor Layton crossover. Hey, Nero Feudus. Yeah, if the vision can be changed, that seems like it's flawed.
Wait a minute.
you can hear the Song of Ceremony during the blackout from the look of it. Why would the speakers still work? Skip the latest Layton game? Oh, is it bad?
Objection!
Yes! Finally found it. This is the gaping hole I've been looking for. Very bad? Oh my. Your benevolence, as impressive as your spirit communion power is, it's not infallible. Just play the first and second trilogy. You never know when to stop talking, do you? I hope you realize your words are an insult to all adherents of Colonism. Defense, watch what you say. If you don't mind that tongue of yours, you won't have one left to mind. It's certainly not my intention to insult spirit mediums. But maybe I'm not the one who needs to learn when to stop talking. Ooh, fuck you, bitch. What malarkey? Malarkey detected. I believe you said a few moments ago that the victim could hear the Song of Ceremony thanks to the temple's speakers. Hold on. But then how do you explain that the victim could still hear the Song of Ceremony even after the power went out? Oh. This contradiction of facts can only mean that the Song of Ceremony Mr. Rollherd was not coming from the speakers. What? Impossible. What are you saying? That's the song he heard was coming directly from the performance hall? That's exactly what I'm saying. It's the only possible explanation. But the scene of the crime was nowhere near the performance hall. Right. The song couldn't make it all the way to the treasure room. Not unless... You mean to say... Yes. The treasure room was not the actual scene of the crime. It must have been somewhere else, somewhere closer to the performance hall. What?! You can't be serious! There's a glaring contradiction in the claims of her benevolence and the prosecution. Therefore, the defense insists that this case be thoroughly re-examined. What? No. This is completely unprecedented. An inconsistency in her benevolence's insights. Unbelievable. Heed not his forked tongue, your majesty. These are but the claims of a corrupt lawyer, a feeble ruse from a feeble mind. But the contradiction revealed by the defense is undeniable. We can't just turn a blind eye to it. Well, at least the judge isn't 100% it started.
But the defense's assertion is in the end meaningless. Even if the location of the murder turned out to be different, it doesn't change what we've seen from the moment of the murder. Indeed, the accused is standing right there in front of the victim. Furthermore, the murder weapon remains raised above his head. My insight still stands. I hate to admit it, but she's right. The seance vision still makes the situation look really grim for Albie. I doubt even the defense can dream up an explanation as to why. The accused had his hands up over his head. Well, this defense dares to dream. Of course, making it out of this nightmare alive. You what? You still insist on trying to tear down my insights, do you? You'd better be prepared to back up your claim. Remember what will happen to that tongue of yours if we find you are just wagging it. Of course I can back up my claim, just as soon as I think of something. You appear to be fully prepared, defense. As the embodiment of this court, I give you permission to try and prove your claim. As long as you're willing to stake your life on it. I concur, your majesty. Prepare the tongue shears. Chop chop. Chop chop?
Yes, let's have the bailiff fetch them. I think I saw a suitable pair in the basement. Chop chop.
Stop. I hear that lying lawyers have several tongues to spare.
I have the distinct feeling by the end of this trial, they're going to, like, chase Payne out of the room with the fucking, like, flyers or whatever.
I'm sure he won't miss one.
Yikes, these people are actually serious. I'm rather attached to my tongue. Think, Phoenix, think! Other than raise a weapon, why would Albie have held his hands up like that? If he was at gunpoint. Aha, so that's why. The reason the defendant had his hands up over his head can be explained by something in the crime photo. Like I said, the holster's unbuckled. What explains why Albie had his hands raised above his head?
Take that!
As in the seance vision, I witnessed the defendant raise both of his hands over his head yesterday. You did? Where did you see such a thing? When the police had their guns trained on him as they made their arrest. Oh, are you saying... The victim was a security guard, and an armed one at that. The defense proposes that the victim had pointed his firearm at Albie, and that's why the defendant's hands were raised in the air.
Polunka!
Bitch.
Who would have thought the seance vision could be interpreted that way?
This is not possible. Oh, you're back up.
It can't be.
Not bad for a total knockout. How dare that lawyer devil go against her benevolence? He's no better than that traitorous snake, Dirk. Traitorous snake? Dirk? Who's that? No, I can't believe it. Is that the prosecutor? Is Dirk the prosecutor? A contradiction in one of my insights? There has to be some kind of mistake. I won't accept it.
That's right, your benevolence, and I won't accept it either. It goes against all we hold sacred. Throw him in jail immediately for lese majesty. For less magis... For less...
Eh? What's he trying to say? What? Yeah, you said it! Throw him in jail! Yes, make him pay for the way he disrespected her benevolence. Ugh, these people are definitely not my fans right now. That's right, exterminate him! You people are barbarians. Peace, give me peace. I said peace! Now everyone, please calm down. Is he?
Your Majesty, please assign this black-hearted attorney a suitable punishment.
No, I can't charge him with less majesty. What?
What? But why not, your Majesty?
He was simply following the proper procedure for defending the accused. There's nothing unlawful about that.
But your Majesty, don't you want to wrap this trial up quickly? Why not just give your verdict? Then you can go home and make it up to your wife.
We can't end the trial now, not when we just learned new information about the case.
What?
Your Majesty, not you too. You would honestly entertain the idea that my insight contains a contradiction? Truly, it is shocking. In the 20-plus years since the DC Act went into effect, such a thing has never occurred. To be honest, I didn't want to believe it either. But with his life on the line, the defense pointed out an inconsistency, and it is our duty to scrutinize it to the satisfaction of the law. You dare go against the royal priestess, you non-believer? No, my faith is as strong as ever, but I have a duty to make a fair ruling in this trial. If you insist on interfering with that process, your benevolence, I'm afraid I must request your removal from this courtroom, royal priestess or not.
What?
I'll have you know. Your benevolence? Please acquiesce in this, your benevolence. If looks could kill. I won't forget this offense, bobbed head. I do not admit defeat. I won't. Bailiff, please see her benevolence out. Your Mitama will face due retribution in the Twilight Realm. The demons there they'll pluck the bobs right off your stupid head. I hope your suffering will be super duper painful. And I hope they throw you in a lake of burning fire. Yeah, and then... Wow, you're an immature little cunt. Like, even for a 14-year-old, that is a childish way to behave. I guess she's still just a teenager after all. Now then, defense. Mr. Light, was it? That's right, Your Majesty. Phoenix Wright. Of course, Mr. Wright. My apologies. Well, now that we have this newly uncovered fact, I suggest we proceed with arguments. Thank you, Your Majesty. Yes, but do not misunderstand me. This does not mean I trust you completely. I'll be keeping a close eye on you, so don't even think about lying to this court. Understand, Your Majesty. I understand, Your Majesty. Whew, maybe now we can finally run a real trial. Arguments, Your Majesty. Very well, I accept your challenge. Yeah, fuck that cunt. Huh? What's with him? Oh, the look on your face, Mr. Wright. It's just... it's just too hilarious. What's so funny, Mr. Payne? The defense still doesn't get it. The truth he unearthed is going to bury him in his case instead. What do you mean by that, prosecutor? I told you, it's Chief Prosecutor. Yes, because that's the thing to focus on right now. She will absolutely be in the next case. Like, she has recurring character written all over her. The defense is digging its own grave. Consider this, Your Majesty. Why would the victim, a security guard, point a gun at the accused? Oh. Oh, indeed, because the accused was about to commit a theft. It's the only logical explanation. What? That does sound pretty logical, actually. It doesn't help the accused's situation at all. If anything, it makes him look even more guilty. Yes, I have to agree. Allow me to spell out this truth the defense didn't bother to think through. Mr. Roll came across the accused just as he was trying to steal the treasure. The guard pointed his gun at the accused, and just when the power went out, the accused murdered the victim and hid his body in the treasure room. Just a sec. Also, I think she's in, like, the banner art for the Steam entry, so... murdered the victim and hid his body in the treasure room. Yes, the 9-year-old boy bludgeoned an adult man to death and then dragged his corpse all the way to another room. A hand truck for moving heavy treasures around is stored in the treasure room. She is very unlikable. The accused could have easily moved the body with that. And after all that hard work to knock down those insights. Back into the old familiar corner once more. Mr. Wright, do you have a rebuttal? I'm drawing a total blank here. I hope you're ready to climb that scaffold. I asked you a question, defense. Got nothing. I can't think of any grounds for an objection. What can you do at this point is ask the defendant himself what happened. But I don't know if Albie will cooperate with me or not. Albie?
Will you tell us what really happened?
You don't have to say anything, accused.
Thanks, November.
Fall for his evil trap and you'll only dirty your own soul.
Albie, you have to tell me the truth. I can't help you unless you do. What if she becomes the assistant? Oh. Oh. I beg of you, do not. Ugh. It's not impossible. That's the horrible thing. Oh, this is out. Hour and a half, 2,200 views. Not bad. Could be worse. Olivia ain't just the goat, she the fucking kitsune. Thank you. Mr. Knight, I'm sorry. Why? Why won't he trust me? Is this it? Is this the end for both of us? Maya, I'm sorry. Your country's stupid fucking court system got me killed. I never met a real lawyer before. Everybody always told me they're bad. Bad people who hope dirty criminals go free. Sometimes that's true, but not always. I never thought a lawyer would actually try to help me. Would actually believe in me. Would risk his own life for me. I never would have even imagined it. Albie. So, that's why I lied. To try and save myself. But I'm not going to lie anymore. Just look at this guy right here. Yeah, the average American defense attorney. This kid racist. True. If you believe in me enough to put your life on the line, then I'm going to believe in you too. What? Allow me. Allow me to explain! Now we're talking. Time to finally get to the bottom of things. To be honest, I went into the treasure room lots of times to look at the treasure box. Even though the temple told you you weren't allowed to go anywhere near it. Yes, I'm sorry. Mr. Roll even saw me once and scolded me. But that box is so beautiful. The way it glows in the dark, I couldn't help myself. Wait, it glows in the dark? That's right. It's covered in this special mineral called fluorinite that makes it glow. It's absolutely breathtaking. It looks fucking radioactive. It's really a shame they don't put it out on display for the public. Can you imagine how many people would go on night tours of the temple if they did? Only he applied such passion at telling me the truth earlier. The murder weapon. It was forced open and its contents were stolen. Glows in the dark. On the day of the incident, I was on my way to the treasure room again. Yeah, we haven't even seen the real killer in court yet. Wonder how we're gonna pull him in. On the day of the incident, I was on my way to the treasure room again. When I ran into Mr. Roll on the great stairs. So those were not the treasure room stairs in the seance vision. No, they were the great stairs that connect to the hallway. Makes sense. The vision wasn't clear enough to show us what was at the top of the stairs. All of a sudden, Mr. Roll drew his gun and threatened me with it. Yeah, threatening a 9-year-old with a gun. Real cool. I don't know if I feel bad for this victim anymore. There's also a storeroom.
I quickly put my hands up. Mr. Roll, he acted so scary. For some reason, he had a scarf over his mouth. I couldn't read his expression at all. Just then, the power went out, so I took that chance to hightail it out of there. I ran for my life. Even now, when I try to think back on it, all I can remember are the gun and the piercing look in Mr. Roll's eyes. They must have been when I dropped the notice scroll. Which means someone else brought it to the treasure room along with Mr. Roll's body. Did Mr. Roll say anything to you when you ran into him on the stairs? What is it, Albie? I have no idea why, but he asked me a strange question. Did you steal it? He said. Oh, it sounds like the orb was already stolen when he got there. What? I'm sorry. I'm sorry I didn't say all this before. I didn't think anybody would believe me. A grand speech. One that confirmed my suspicions that you were the thief.
Objection!
It's possible the victim simply misread the situation.
Objection!
Where there's smoke, there's fire, as they say.
Well, a proverb isn't evidence, Payne.
The victim must have had a good reason to be suspicious of the accused.
Not necessarily. Why does every new piece of information have to seem so incriminating?
Shadow, what do I do, Shadow?
But what better reason to suspect the boy than seeing the treasure box in his hands?
In the course of his rounds, the victim must have noticed that the treasure had been stolen. And then, just after that, he ran into the accused. I'll be your guide. Oh, no, that's not what happened. Therefore, the one who stole the treasure and killed the victim can be none other than the accused. Ah! Oh. Oh! There's a puppy in the bag! Pupper! What now? Puppy! Ah, that's Shadow. Like the name Shadow, a common name for dogs. I like the little symbol on its head. Hey, Shadow, down boy! Well, what do we have here? I'm so sorry about this. This is my dog, Shadow. Aw, what a little cutie. You nearly gave me a heart attack. So that's what was making his bag move. Can't you quiet that yappy mutt down? Shadow says that Mr. Roll made a mistake. You can understand him?
Don't tell me this is a surprise witness. This is a surprise witness for the defense.
I beg your pardon? You're not thinking of cross-examining an animal, are you? It would only be the third time that's happened. Of course not, Your Majesty. Magistry. Not this time, anyway. Phew. I'm glad to hear that. That would be absolutely ridiculous. Holy shit. Could you imagine if America let people cross-examine animals? That would be fucking ridiculous, don't you think, Mr. Wright? I thought I'd have to reassess my assessment of your sanity for a second there. I think I'd better reassess my strategy, and fast. We're not interrogating animals. The dog just happened to be in the kid's bag. I have to somehow show that somebody else could have struck the victim or were sunk. While it's true that the defendant was standing in front of the victim when he died, it doesn't mean somebody else couldn't have struck the victim at that time. If you're going to go that far, then I hope this means you have another angle of approach ready.
Exactly. I mean, who but the accused standing front and center could have done it?
Oh, the dog doesn't get an entry? Come on. Shadow should have his own entry.
Unless you can back up your claim, it's nothing more than conjecture.
Okay, come on, Phoenix. I know I can think up something convincing. Where else could the victim have been struck from? I mean, I should think behind. What is Raphia Padme? Rafa Padme Karain. A Quirinist priest and crowned princess of Karain. Her divination seances show the last moment of the dead. She's also a massive cunt, and we got her kicked out of the courtroom for being wrong. Oh, what's it a pun on? Is it one? Raphia Padme Karain. Raphia Padme... Or not Padme, I'm thinking of Star Wars. Raphia Padma. Raphia Padma, Raphia Padma, Raphia Padma. I don't think that's actually anything. Raphia Padma Karain. Rafa. Right. Rafa. Rafa Padma. Rafa Padma. Rafa Padma. Rafa Padma Karain. Rafa Padma Karain. I don't think that's a pun. I think that's just whatever. Hey, nerd. Again, behind. With the defendant standing in front of the victim, isn't it possible that the victim could have been struck from behind? From behind, you say? I see. Yes, I suppose it's not outside the realm of possibility. Good. Now at least I have some breathing room. But who do you suppose it could have been? Oh, the true culprit, naturally. The one who actually committed the theft and murder. The true culprit. And I suppose you have a true timeline of events to go along with that? Hey nerd, the bitch got kicked out of court for being wrong. True. I should have known I'd have to explain everything. Alright, if we assume the true culprit's... Sorry, that just reminded me of, Half-Life 1, but the script was Google translated. And there was a really funny bit where one of the scientists said to the other scientists, "You are old and wrong." I don't know why that sentence was just really, really funny to me. You are old and wrong. Alright, if we assume the true culprit struck the victim from behind, then that means... After going to the treasure room and stealing treasure, the true culprit tried to escape. But then Mr. Roll appeared, making his rounds. I imagine the culprit then quickly hid in the storeroom at the other end of the hallway. You're grasping at straws, Mr. Wright. Admit it, you have nothing but baseless conjecture. I'm gonna look for something to base it on right now. Albie, when you ran into Mr. Roll in the hallway, was there anyone around at the storeroom area? I don't know. Oh, look at the little puppy! One extremely laggy fandom page later. You don't need to say extremely laggy fandom page. The extremely laggy part is redundant. There is no pun, it's just Arabic. What's it Arabic for, then? Fandom does suck. There might have been somebody there, but I couldn't see. Der ist gut. Aniv knows German now. Fuck. He's constantly learning new languages. Kind. What? Her name means kind? Really now? Okay. She's a fucking thunder cunt, but okay. I was only halfway down the stairs, so I couldn't see the ends of that hallway. I see. Swing and a miss. Aw, puppy. Oh, Shadow says that someone was there. I see. Thank you for that. Too bad his testimony is inadmissible. You think this is a joke? Maybe the defendant didn't happen to see this other person. But that doesn't mean the true culprit couldn't have been there in the hallway.
Objection! Your desperate floundering is getting hard to watch. But I will enjoy watching you sink.
What are you talking about?
Unfortunately for you, only the accused and the victim were there in that hallway at the time of the incident.
How can you continue to make that assertion?
Because there was a witness. A very reliable eyewitness.
You mean the killer?
What?
Yeah, the witness is the killer.
Your Majesty, the prosecution would like to call its witness to stand.
Calling an eyewitness to the stand? It's been decades since that's happened. Really? They don't even call witnesses? Yeah, a witness. So there is a third person. If there was a witness, that means someone else was there. Hold on, just a sec. I'm getting a little hungry. I want to see if there's something, like, I can just heat up in the freezer. Never mind, I'll just... Yeah.
And unlike the defense's witness, you can rest assured that there are no pets involved.
That was a low blow. Very well, I'll allow it. And now, for something we've not heard in quite some time. Bring the witness to the stand. There you are.
Witness, please state your name and occupation.
Peace-loving and distending? Peace-loving and... distending? Peace-loving and istending. What? I'm sorry, what's the end of the pun? I'm not getting it. Understanding? Oh, peace-loving understanding. Ugh, that's not a good one. I'm just gonna say that. Also, why does he look like Takaya from Persona 3? Peace-loving understanding is the name. I'm like Temple's head monk, can you dig? Yeah, he's a hippie. Oh, if it isn't Instructor Understanding. You're the eyewitness? Instructor.
Not only is Mr.
Understanding.
Not only is Mr. Understanding
Temples. These fucking words are pissing me off! Not only is Mr. Understandin Temple's head monk, but he's also a renowned Damalon expert. Sorry to have to ask, but what's a Damalon? Is that the instrument he's playing? Check it, here she is, my sweet serenader, my one and only. Groovy, right? But you heard our sultry sounds once before, brother. When dragon and tiger battle. That's the song from the Dance of Devotion. Right on, brother. The Song of Ceremony. Playing this tune together is a precious gig for me and my girl here, you dig? Song of Ceremony, the song that was playing at the time of the murder. O Holy Mother, may the righteous sounds of my Damalon serve as my offering to you. Wonderful. A great performance as always. Oh man, it's gonna be so fun when we prove he's the killer. Everyone's gonna flip their shit. This is my thing, you know. My bag. I make instruments speak, baby. By the by, Magistery Pops. No Damalon class today? Oh, it was his class. No, I'm afraid this trial has gone into overtime, thanks to the lawyer over there. The class the judge wanted to attend was a Damalon lesson. M. Night Damalon. Well, you know what they say, baby. Never trust the lawyer, man. But transgressors against the Holy Mother have to be brought to justice. I agree. Thank you for your cooperation, Mr. Descendant. As the treasure's keeper, you must have been shocked to learn it had been stolen. Yeah, man. That was not cool. Keeping the treasure safe is one of your duties, Mr. Understanding. That's right, brother. This here's the one and only treasure box key. That's a key. And I keep it on me at all times, can you dig? I'm gonna be honest, I don't... Whatever lock that goes into probably is not that hard to lockpick. Just saying. But the sneaky thief went and cracked open that sucker anyway. Total bummer, man. So that's the key to the treasure box, is it? You know it, baby. It's called the Magatama key, and it's a historical artifact to boot. Well, I have a lawyer friend who's an expert in this. Mr. Lockpicking Lawyer, can you get this box open? Let's see. Just twist this a little bit to the left. Yep, it's open. Now, I'm gonna close this up again, just to prove that it wasn't a fluke. And it's a historical artifact to boot. It's been passed down from head monk to head monk at Temple. The Magatama key, huh? Yeah, this looks very easy to lockpick. And now someone's jacked the treasure on my watch. It's a real buzzkill, man. How am I ever gonna face Her Holiness again? Oh, Holy Mother, please find it in your infinite mercy to forgive me. Please guide this lost and humble lamb. You killed someone. Why do I always get the far out ones? Mr. Understandin', you witnessed the accused and the victim heading to the treasure room. You know it, baby. Best believe I scoped that tiny transgressor. Would you please give the court your testimony regarding what you saw? To bring justice against the transgressor, man. Yes, of course, I'll do all I can.
Good night, November.
In the name of Her Holiness, I vow to sing naught but the truth. I swear to bring. Hit me. After the morning dance of devotion, to go back to my chamber, I got the notion. Don't you know my chamber's on the way to the temple's treasure room? Hey, hey.
Do we really need to put up with another singing witness?
Any small footsteps I can quite clearly hear. If anyone to the treasure room goes near.
We had to deal with this in the DLC case.
Olby was the only one. Olby was the only one.
You rhymed Albie was the only one with Albie is the only one. Wow, what musical talent you have.
Before the blackout, one other than Roll. Only Olby to the treasure room did stroll. Tell me I was hallucinating just now.
Phoenix, your first case back, you had to deal with a rapping pirate. I'm just saying.
Like, can you believe Mr. Roll bit the big one after that? Harsh, man.
I share your sentiments. You were the one who discovered the victim's body, weren't you, Mr. Understandin'?
What? You found the body as well? He really is a key witness, then.
That's right, brother. After the blackout, I went to reset the breaker and give power back to the people. The circuit box is near my chamber, so I'm always the man for the job, you feel me?
The breakers are in the first floor hallway in front of the storeroom.
On the way, I got a whiff of something funky. Blood, man. Really harshed my mellow. I knew something wasn't kosher, so I swung by the treasure room to see what's what. And it was like, whoa, man, there was poor Mr. Roll dead as a doornail.
In the interval between the end of the dance of devotion and the blackout, the only ones who went to the scene of the crime were the victim and the accused. So you see, Mr. Understanding's unassailable account is what led to the accused's arrest.
Hold it! Isn't it possible that the murder took place before the end of the Dance of Devotion?
I'm afraid that's not possible. The victim was in the performance hall until the very end of the dance.
He was.
Would you like some proof? How's about this? A photo of that morning's dance of devotion taken by a tourist.
My, what graceful dancing. I can almost hear the sound of Mr. Understanding's gamelan now. Payne's right, there's Mr. Roll on duty. His mouth's not covered, though.
Never underestimate the incredible pain.
So, in addition to Rafa's insight, he's had backup evidence lined up too, huh? As head monk, my monks in training are like my own kids, like family, can you dig? Huh?
That's not the same instrument. Look, it has a rounded base here. But it's like V-shaped in the photo. Interesting. Very interesting.
I should have thought I'll be better, man. Before Her Holiness, the Holy Mother, Oh, Albi, confess your sins, my young brother. Head monk understanding, I didn't kill Mr. Roll, so I don't have anything to confess to the Holy Mother. What? Bogus, little man. Your faith is weak, like a wet paper bag. Are you feeling me? Spare the rod, hey baby. Spoil the child, not maybe. Her holiness is magnanimous, son. If you confess your guilt, she'll forgive you in the Twilight Realm. I don't suppose she could forgive him in this realm first. Defense, please begin your cross-examination. Religion does suck. After the morning dance of devotion, to go back to my chamber, I got the notion.
Hold it!
I have a question. Lay it on me, man. How dare you interrupt the performance of the great Pizloban Understanding? I was really enjoying that. Sorry, but, you know, there's something about that name I can't put my finger on. What's so funny about peace-loving understanding? You had a question for me, brother. You were playing something during the Dance of Devotion, weren't you? You know it, baby. I was playing my beautiful girl right here, this Domelon.
Ooh, can you append that to the testimony for me?
In offer to Her Holiness, I play the music and the singers sing the Song of Ceremony. Mr. Understanding's playing is the best in the kingdom. It must please Her Holiness greatly. Now then, could you continue with your testimony, Mr. Understanding? For the Holy Mother, I keep on truckin'. This Darmalon still needs some pluckin'. Don't you know my chamber's on the way till Temple's treasure room? Hey, hey. Oh, whoops. Didn't mean to go back. Or forward, I mean.
Hold it!
Could you please point out one more time where your chamber is located? Yeah, man, no sweat. Alternate name for this character. Live, laugh, love. Oh boy. You have been accused of owning a live, laugh, love poster. The penalty is death. Oh, thank God, a good law in this country. My chamber is on the way from the performance hall to the treasure room. So anyone going to the treasure room would have to pass by Understanding's chamber. Give Pezlubin a chance. Pezlubin. Any small footsteps I can quite clearly hear if anyone to the treasure room goes near.
Hold it!
Even from inside your chamber, you can still hear what's going on outside. Temple is a groovy old building, built from Mother Nature's finest. You can hear a pin drop through the wooden walls, you dig? In an old building like that, I guess the walls must be pretty thin. And that's how Mr. Understanding could know the culprit's movements. It's all thanks to the Holy Mother's divine protection. Right on, my man. I dedicate this testimony to Her Holiness. Ulby was the only one. Ulby was the only one.
Hold it!
Objection, you can't rhyme a sentence with the same sentence.
How could you tell it was Ulby just from the sound of some footsteps? Ulby is practically family, man. The smooth groove of his shoes are easy to pick out.
I mean, yeah, you can kind of tell from footsteps who someone is.
But how do you know he went to the treasure room? Didn't you think it was possible he went to the storeroom at the other end of the hall? No way, man. I saw him with my own 2 eyes. You saw him? In the treasure room, this you can believe. My peepers peeped the sneaky Ulby. And tell us where it is you stood, when you saw the accused, if you would. Hey, don't try to get in on my song, man, you suck. When I heard the footsteps, I looked out the window. From my window, I can see... Window? All hallway shutters will remain shut for today's dance of devotion. Yeah, window, huh? From my window, I can see the window of the first floor hallway across the courtyard. You dig? And through that window, I saw Ulby walking into the treasure room. Should I have him add this statement to his testimony? Yes, we will. Could you please add that statement to your testimony, Mr. Understandin'? You got it, brother. Through the window I did spy little Ulby with my own eye. No, you didn't.
Objection!
There's something off about that, Mr. Understandin'. My music is off. I'm sorry you feel that way, man. Maybe this vibe ain't topping the charts where you're from. What's your poison? Orchestra? Jazz soul? Hey, orchestra and jazz soul, 2 different genres that the Ace Attorney music has been officially translated to. How about that? There's nothing wrong with my ears, witness, but something's not quite right with your eyes. Mr. Understandin', you've been lying to this court. Now why would I lie? I got nothing to hide. Truth and truth alone is all I sing. Lying, y'all, nah, lying ain't my thing. I contend otherwise. Do you recognize this object, Mr. Understanding? It's a temple notice, man. What of it? In this notice, the following instruction to the temple monks is written. All of the hallway shutters will remain shut for today's dance of devotion. What you talking about, Phoenix? Can't be fucking serious. Did the creator of Free Guy write this? I'm talking about the fact that from your chamber, you couldn't have seen anyone going into the treasure room through those shutters. Yeah. Looks like you didn't get the memo. No way! I don't believe it, man! If you don't believe it, why don't you read the notice for yourself? Let's see. Something, will, something, for, something. Is that your idea of reading? I'm not so hot at reading Koreanese, man. I usually get one of the other monks to read stuff for me, you know? Doesn't that make your duties as head monk a little difficult? Hey, cut me some slack, man. I only moved to this country 6 months ago. That's quite recent, isn't it? So, how did someone who's only been here 6 months become head monk of a temple? How little you understand. Okay, I guess he's not supposed to actually have an accent. How little you understand. Religious faith can't be measured in months or years. I've only been an adherent of Kurianism for 3 months myself. The Holy Mother's teachings really spoke to me, prompting me to stay in this country. Or was it the fact that there are no lawyers here that spoke to you, huh? 36. Mr. Payne, I know how you feel, my man. Her Holiness's teaching spoke to me too. Ladies and gentlemen, I present Brother Dumb and Brother Dumber. Well, I know why Payne suddenly became a believer in Curranism, but could understand and have had an ulterior motive for becoming a believer too. Mr. Understandin, were you really in your chamber as you claim? Ooh, what? Hey, be chill, brother. Weren't you instead somewhere else?
Objection! Mr. Wright, what kind of nonsense are you spouting now?
According to Mr. Understandin's testimony, he saw Albie with his own eyes. Therefore, is it really nonsense to suggest he could have seen Albie from somewhere else?
Well...
Do you have a theory, Defense? Do you know where Mr. Understandin was, if not in his chamber? If he wasn't in his room, then... If Albie had gone down the hallway towards the treasure room, there's only a few places he could have seen Albie from. I do have a theory, Your Majesty. Let's say the witness really did see Albie going towards the treasure room. What then? The defense proposes this is the only place he could have been to see Albie go down that hall. Do I pick the hall or like the storeroom?
Take that!
There, but you just suggested earlier. That's where the true culprit might have been. True, but no matter how I look at it, this is the only place Understanding could have been. Mr. Foreign Lawyer, don't tell me. Are you accusing Mr. Understanding of being the true culprit in this case? Yes, I am. Yes, Your Majesty, Your Majesty. I contend there's a strong possibility this witness is the murderer.
Objection! How dare you be so disrespectful?
Oh god, appeal to emotion. Fuck you, douchebag.
First you criticize her benevolence as insights. Now you accuse the head monk of murder?
Objection!
This is the only place the witness could have been. If he was here, he could have struck the victim down from behind and moved his body to the treasure room.
That's nothing but groundless conjecture.
And there's one more thing. Do you remember what was said in the opening argument? The opening argument? During that argument, it was suggested that Albie used his position as monk in training to get his hands on the treasure.
That's right, and what of it?
Well, why don't we try this twist on for size? The thief used his position as head monk of the temple to get a hold of the treasure.
What?
What? You joshing me, man. The key to the treasure box has been passed down from head monk to head monk. What better position to be in if you want to steal the treasure?
You can't possibly be serious.
Does this mean you're claiming that Mr. Understanding's oath of faith is nothing but a lie designed to get him close to the treasure? The witness hasn't been truthful in his testimony to this court, so clearly he isn't above lying. Didn't you swear to the Holy Mother that naught but the truth would you bring? In light of that, I don't think it's unfair to call your faith into question.
Objection! This is ridiculous. Are there no limits to what this lawyer will say? I mean, lie is such a strong word. Maybe it was just a mistake.
Defense Culpability Act. DAS. Enough with the nervous wreck routine, prosecutor. You're just embarrassing yourself, man. Is that a Minecraft XP sound effect? What? What was that, Mr. Understanding? Lawyer, man. You really are the lowest of the low. Defense doesn't mean defense attorney, it just means anyone who defends a guilty person. Oh, that's a good point. They're gonna fucking kill Payne. Lawyer man, you really are the lowest of the low. You've gone and said something I can't forgive. You called my belief into question, my faith in the Holy Mother. And nobody gets away with that. Uh-oh. Time for the personality transformation. Oh my. Not sure where those amps came from. What on earth? That music, it's making my ears bleed. Where did the speakers come from? Where did Aristotle means chalkboard come from? Also, where did fucking, what was the name of the killer in the last case? Marlon Rhymes. Where did his giant swordfish come from? This is the music of my soul. Death to the lawyer! I'm the Twilight Messenger! Can't you tell? Gonna take this lying lawyer straight to hell! He's dripping with lies, running with Philistines. I'm gonna send that lawyer to the guillotines! And now for something completely different. Monty Python reference. That plinkety-plunk music just wouldn't let me express my rage. Your rage, huh? Isn't the real source of your anger having your lie exposed? You just don't get it. If I lied, it's 'cause you drove me to it. His fucking sound, it's so aggressive. That is like the weirdest talking sound I've ever heard in an Ace Attorney game. All sniffing around and suspicious and throwing out false accusations. Sorry, but as a lawyer, I'm afraid that's my job. Yeah, well, lawyers are crap. Keep making noise and I'll have to use my partner here on you. I'm the one making noise. Asgore, but if his voice was very, very staticky and sounded like it was recorded over a phone call. Hey, so you want to know the truth, huh? Think you can handle the truth, do you? Fine. Let's see you try. Feel the heat of my brutal death beat. Savage, right? Sweating bullets, ain't ya? The screams of my soul are gonna make a mosh pit out of this peanut gallery. Did he really just win the court over with that performance? Yo, geezer, I got something to testify. Get ready for the howling of my soul. I call this chart topper Soul Screaming Truth. The priestess's dance had come to an end. To the music storeroom, my way I did wend. Wend? Death, truth is what you dread. Hear me shred. From my spot in front of the storeroom, I saw Albie creep to the treasure room. You rhymed room with room. And trailing from behind, hound on the scent, I saw patrol after Albie he went. Me and my girl, innocent and sweet, back by the storeroom can't be beat. Then out went the power, ticket to midnight, blacker than blackest black, robbing all sight. Yeah, baby, let the soul metal flow. Fucking destroyed my throat. What is that music? I've never heard anything like it. And it's so fast, it's making my head spin. Not enough people buy the DLC, so they were like, we can get away with a singing culprit. I mean, whatever. This is Domelon Metal!
Hey, yo, geezer, how those ears ringing?
I don't know much about music, but I've got chills and they're multiplying.
Hey, you scared lawyer man, run away, fast as you can. What a wonderful rhythm. The perfect accompaniment for further deliberations. Now, Mr. Understandin', what did you go to the music storeroom for? Hey, I went to put my Domelon away. She's my precious partner. Gotta give her a good rest after playing the right.
But then why did you lie before?
Because you'd send me to hell. We all know about lawyers and their lying, lawyerly ways. Am I right, people? If I admitted I went to the storeroom, he'd have drummed up a false charge on me. I didn't want to get sent to hell. What'd you say?
He's right, that so would have happened.
Now I see why the Defense Culpability Act was passed.
Do you feel me, Karain? Yeah, you said it! Is it too much to ask for a low-key trial?
Now, are you punks ready to rock or what? I can't hear you.
I said, you're ready to teach this lying lawyer how we do things around here? Ah, Payne joined in. That's fun. You could even hear his voice.
Alright, then I'm gonna lay it on you one more time. The screaming truth of my soul. The priestess's dance had come to an end. To the music storeway, my way I did wend.
Is wend even a word? Oh! So it is. Check it. Wend, go in a specific direction, typically slowly or by an indirect route. Huh. Well, I learned something new today. Wend Igoon? It all comes together. Oh my god, imagine like Wendigoon in Ace Attorney as like a lawyer. So anyway, I don't believe that the victim actually unalived themselves. Please stop saying unalive.
Hold it!
You say you went to the music storeroom. But how do we know you didn't go to the treasure room to steal the treasure instead?
And on what grounds would you base that accusation? Got anything to show for it?
You see, the victim was shot in Minecraft. As a joke. He's right. I don't really have any proof. And yet... Well, you can't prove that you didn't go to the treasure room either. Wendigoon just pulls out a chalkboard. The judge is like, we're not here. This isn't about the JFK assassination. Why are you bringing that up now on a chalkboard? Well, you can't prove that you didn't go to the treasure room either. You stole the treasure and were ready to make your getaway when you saw Mr. Roll. So you panicked and ran to the music storeroom, isn't that right? Why do I feel like I'm being stabbed by icy stares from every direction?
This silence is your answer, lawyer man. This audience knows the score.
Just what we needed, a moment of silence to bid this lawyer's baseless claim goodbye. Why do they have to hate lawyers so much in this country? I said before and I'll say it again, lawyer man. After the priestess's dance, I went to the music storeroom.
Death, truth is what you dread. Hear me shred.
Hold it!
So what exactly do you mean by death truth? It's the blade of truth that's gonna send your lawyer's soul to hell.
A sea of blood will be the last thing you ever see.
Hold on. Oops. Hey, Trevi Hula. Ooh.
A sea of blood will be the last thing you ever see.
I'm not sure I want to get what he's saying.
I don't expect a bobblehead like you to understand. Either you get it, you feel it, or you don't. Simple as that. From my spot in front of the storeroom, I saw Albie creep to the treasure room.
Hold it!
Objection, you can't rhyme room with room. That's some fucking dream shit right there. That's what the point of the mask is. How did Albie appear at the time?
Come to think of it, he was glancing all around all shifty-like. You could tell he was up to no good. Shady, I tell ya.
What's that saying about people who live in glass houses? Well, he was about to steal the
Well, he was about to steal the treasure, so it only stands to reason he'd look furtive.
Objection!
The defendant admitted he was sneaking in to see the treasure box. Wouldn't that be why he was looking around?
What's that, people? Only the Holy Mother knows the truth, you say. Meh, wrong. Piz Lovin' knows the score, baby. Peas Lovin' knows the score, baby. From my lips to our Holy Mother's ear, an artist only sings what he saw there.
In other words, my reasoning isn't good enough for Godboyo here.
And what did you see next, Mr. Understandin'?
Yeah, he's literally 9 years old. Wasn't that how old Pearl Faye was when we met her? Like, I think there's a reason why Pearl was never the defendant in, like, any of the cases in any of these games. Because no one would think a fucking small child would murder somebody. Except for maybe other children sometimes, but even that's rare. There's just cases like Mary Bell or whatever.
And trailing from behind, hound on the scent, I saw a patrol. After Albie he went.
Hold it!
Dahlia? Dahlia was, like, 14, 13, wasn't she? Something tells me this is gonna be a spectacular waste of time, but what do you mean by hound on the scent?
What? You don't get it. It's always the same, y'all. Lyrics questioned without mercy. The more famous the song, the greater the controversy.
Yeah, nobody suspected Cody of being the murderer. It wasn't your lyrical sense I was questioning.
I say hound on the scent like a hunting dog, 'cause you know, Roll was a guard and...
Uh-oh, here we go.
The inspiration came to me suddenly like a flash and...
That's okay. You don't have to explain your lyrics anymore.
Hey, you're the one who asked!
I knew I shouldn't have asked. Mr. Understanding, you're still on the stand, so please stick to your testimony. You can explain your lyrics to me later in the Damalon class.
There's not gonna be a Damalon class.
Fine, have it your way, geezer.
The show must go on. Slash and thrash. Me and my girl, innocent and sweet, back by the storeroom, can't be beat.
Hold it!
What exactly were you doing in the music storeroom?
There, get the picture?
Picture? What picture? Mr. Understanding is requesting that you not ask him to sing the same thing over and over again. To not ask him the same thing over and over.
Hey, geezer, you got it in one. Take a bow, baby.
How the heck did he understand that?
What was I doing in the music storeroom, you ask? I already told you. I was taking care of my partner in crime, getting ready to put her away. But see, would you believe it?
Yeah, I'll be going back to, Ace Attorney Investigations after Spirit of Justice. Then I'll, try the Professor Layton games, the Phoenix Wright Professor Layton crossover, great Ace Attorney, and then I guess I'll move on to Danganronpa, because I've heard that's a pretty similar franchise.
Then out went the power. Take it to midnight. Blacker than black. Black is black, robbing all sight.
Hold it!
Where were you when the power outage occurred?
Like I said, I was in the music storeroom. My girl had been sounding a little off, so I had to get her back in tune.
Isn't it true that you were actually in the hallway at the time?
The hallway, you say? Why would I be in the hallway?
You were waiting for Mr. Roll to come back from his patrol of the treasure room. Now that he discovered that the treasure had been stolen, you were going to kill him.
Lawyer man, just as always, so full of bull, spewing noxious lies and pulling the wool. Filthy liar through and through, and I ain't never ever gonna forgive you! Utter lies with no evidence, as always his claims are just tenuous. Hey, nice prosecutor. I'm picking up what you're throwing down.
Someone stop their jam session, please! Better than mainline? You've made your assertions clear, defense, but your argument is rather unsubstantiated. That's not good. What's so funny, Peas lovin' understandin'? Nevertheless, the possibility is still there. You can't deny the witness could have killed the victim under the cover of darkness.
Objection!
You're forgetting one very important thing.
Huh?
It seems you've forgotten that the outage happened by chance, not design.
Oh, that's right. Or was it by design? As we established, the breaker is right there. He could have easily hit the breaker, and then when fucking Albie was running away, he murdered the guard in the darkness.
Oh, that's right. Oh, that's right. I did forget about that.
It's not like the witness planned the outage so he could take advantage of the darkness. And without darkness, it would have been hard to sneak up behind Mr. Roll and kill him.
You're right. Even I would notice someone coming up behind me. Well, defense, what do you have to say about that? What can I say about that?
Mr. Wright, your claim is completely without merit. Unless you want to argue that the witness somehow magically made the outage happen.
Well, maybe not magically, but... Wait, that's it. I contend the witness could have made the power outage happen, with no magic necessary.
What?
You have a theory, defense? Again, the breaker is literally on the map. All I had to do is make use of something shown on this diagram. Literally anyone can shut off a breaker. What did the witness use to make the power outage happen? Yeah, what the fuck do you think?
Take that!
Shit, even when I was a little kid, I was using the breaker, because the fucking power kept going out around Christmas. Specifically because the fucking Christmas tree always took up way too much power. So we would just get constant circuit breaks, and I would have to keep going downstairs and fucking flipping it off and on again. Ugh. The witness was in the storeroom. The circuit box is on the storeroom end of the hallway. There's nothing really magical about turning off the breaker, wouldn't you say?
Nice try, but that theory doesn't hold water, lawyer man.
And why not?
You're saying I turned the breaker off and then snuck up on Mr. Roll and hit him? In pitch black darkness with no source of light whatsoever? Is that what you're saying?
Oh, I wouldn't say that, sir.
With the lights off, that hallway is blacker than 100 midnights.
You can't see the hand in front of your face.
How could anybody commit murder like that?
Unless it was somebody standing right in front of the victim, like the accused. I hate when he's right. But he's not right. The fucking thing glows in the dark, remember? But I can't just let his point stand. Well, maybe the victim was holding something that served as a guide. A guide through the darkness?
Something. That's more than a little vague, wouldn't you agree?
You ain't gonna move this room with a half-baked punch like that, bro. You gotta hit him hard, really make him feel it, you hear me? Just like my verse, baby. Woo! Well, I'm afraid I don't understand the witness's lyrics very well either. Oh, right, Investigations 2. I also have to play that on stream. The English translation, the fan translation of it anyway. Thankfully, I've only played the first case of Investigations 2. Uh-oh. Sorry, I ran out of disk space, so it stopped the local recording. Just a minute. Don't worry, I'll fix this. I can just delete some of the old videos I don't need. Yeah, see, Tomorrow's Teaching Karen Hunter, that is 80 gigabytes. And Nerdrotic is a Liar is 40, so... I can erase more shit, too. There, 184 gigabytes. Yeah, talking to EFAP is a waste of time, but I guess Adam doesn't see it that way. Or didn't, anyway. He does not seem to like Mahler anymore. We actually had a conversation about Mahler in Vegas, and yeah. Mahler just kind of seems like a fucking idiot. Anyway. But in a trial, your arguments have to be clear and precise. That's just the regular judge voice. But in a trial, your arguments have to be clear and precise. He looks too much like the judge we're used to. Let's see some of that clarity and precision now, defense. Uh-oh, what do I do? Can you present something that could have served as a guide through the darkness? Yes. Yes, I can. Because there has to be something. Alright, let's see what you have, defense. What could the victim have been holding that served as a guide through the darkness? This!
Take that!
We just went over it. I believe the victim was holding the treasure box. Hmm? Huh? Huh? Have you gone mad? Well, the box glows in the dark, so you could use it as a sort of beacon. Well, I guess you're right. Why in the world would the victim be holding the treasure box? Oh, well, because your guess is as good as mine. Who's that lawyer talking about? Nonsense and lies yet again. Just give him the death penalty already. Is there no way to win them over? Defense? Are we going to be needing those tongue shears after all? No, your majesty. Yeah, man, do it, then we can jam out this lawyer's shrieks of pain. Better get those screams of agony out now, lawyer man, while you still have a tongue to scream with. I guess I'd better come up with a reason. No pressure or anything. As to why the victim was holding the treasure box, it can easily be explained as thus. Brain, don't fail me now. What reason could the victim possibly have to be holding that treasure box? The victim was holding the treasure box because he was... because he was a security guard. I beg your pardon? Mr. Roll removed the treasure from the treasure room in order to protect it. What on earth are you talking about? He must have known that the treasure would be stolen on that day. Maybe he'd received a warning from the culprit. And so, before the treasure could be stolen, Mr. Roll decided to take it somewhere safe. Hold on. Oh my. How thrilling.
Objection!
So do you think his wife is still gonna be mad after we prove that the instructor they were gonna have lessons with was, like, a murderer? Where it's like, oh, well, guess we need a new instructor.
Your Majesty, don't let the defense's forked tongue deceive you. If the victim had even an inkling of a potential thief, surely he would have let the temple authorities know.
Unless it was on short notice. Hold on, I want to look at, Okay. Yeah, I definitely need to, like, clear out a bunch of shit in my videos.
Surely he would have let the temple authorities know.
Maybe I'll, like, stream a fucking cleanup day. Like, spring cleaning my fucking hard drives.
Surely you would have let the temple authorities know.
I'll have to buy a new hard drive in case there's, like, important shit to back up. Oh, you're right.
He never mentioned a word of anything like that to me, and I'm the head monk.
I'm suddenly not so confident about that answer. Phew, I just came dangerously close to having my soul sullied by this lawyer's lies. But I'm not lying! Guess I better try again. What reason could the victim possibly have had for holding that treasure box? Because he's a devout believer.
What's this now?
If he was such a devout believer, he would have upheld the rule of forbidding anyone from even looking at the treasure. Well, you certainly have a good point there. Okay, so I guess he is the thief. I assumed that fucking Understanden was the thief. Oh well. I guess this is a reasonable twist. It's an idea I just happened to stumble upon. But I think it just might be the answer. And it would turn this whole trial upside down. Yeah, maybe they were both trying to steal it. Hello, defense? Are you still with us? Let's hear this easy explanation you promised. Isn't it possible that it was because the victim himself was the thief? The victim?
The thief? What kind of bull are you spewing now? Your Majesty, this guy's off his rocker.
If the victim was the thief, everything we've learned so far would make sense. Ooh, what if they were in cahoots? It's possible Understanden and the victim were both trying to steal the orb, but then Understanden got greedy and murdered him so he could have it to himself. If the victim was the thief, everything we've learned so far would make sense. And it would give us a completely new way to interpret the victim's actions. After the morning dance of devotion, Mr. Roll went to the treasure room. He grabbed the box that contained the treasure and started to take off with it. But then he ran into Albie on the Great Stairs. That's why Mr. Roll pulled his gun on Albie. Then, when the blackout occurred, Mr. Roll was bludgeoned to death in the darkness. This explains why the victim would be holding the glowing treasure box in the dark, and how it would have been possible for someone other than the accused to kill him.
Do you have any idea what you're saying? You're unbelievable, warrior man. I think you've lost it. That's the craziest thing I've ever heard. Roll trying to roll the temple? That devout believer? That pious Currenist?
I won't allow you to disparage the victim's departed soul with unfounded allegations. I hope you're prepared to back up your claim. Am I? His mouth was covered. That's right, I forgot about that. He could have been covering his mouth so he wouldn't be properly identified after escaping with the box. Of course, Your Majesty.
Oh, really? In that case, can we assume you have proof?
Uh-oh, proof, huh? Do I have any proof? I can't back down now. Yes, I have proof. In my dreams. Proof that Mr. Roll was the thief may have been left behind on a certain piece of evidence. Very well. Let's see your evidence, and be ready to stand behind it. Footprints, fingerprints, I'll take anything at this point. I need proof. Proof that would have... Something that would have been involved with theft. Hold on, let me look at the... no, the Vic was wearing gloves, so he wouldn't have left fingerprints. Fuck. I need proof. Something involved with the thief. And I might still have some trace evidence left on it. What proof do you have that the victim might have been the thief? I can only assume the box has something on it. The defense would like to examine the treasure box. There might be trace evidence on it that would show that the victim had held it. Might. You'd better hope you turn up something more definitive than that, defense. Yes, sir, your majesty. Very well. Bailiff, bring the treasure box. There you are, defense. You're free to examine it. If I don't find something now, my entire argument up to this point will be blown. Plus, there's that little matter of the old tongue shears. I have to find something. I just have to. Now, to make sure I remember how to do this. I know how to do it, game. Please stop. Well, there is no touchscreen, so... Why do I feel like I'm playing The Room? The lid of this box was forced open. While the victim was holding the box, the lid must have been closed. I'll try closing the lid too. The locking mechanism has to be part of it. Hey! What? You son of a... You locked it! So? What's the big deal? I thought you can open it with that key you're wearing. Yeah, I can! No sweat! Can you, though? Then why is there a bucket load dripping off of you over there? I think I'd like to open this box back up again. Could you lend me your Magatama key? His key doesn't work, does it? Sure. Okay, let's see. Where's the keyhole? Well, it's the Magatama key. So wouldn't it go in the hole above the Magatama mark? When the butterfly embraces the Mitama, a favor of the orb is bestowed. You have to touch it to the butterfly. Huh? It won't open. Huh. Would you look at that? The thief must have busted the lock and they forced the box open. Really? Because I'm not sure about that. The murder weapon. Not even the Magatama key can open it. Glows in the dark. In any case, I better take another good look. I have to find proof that the victim was holding this box. What about the butterfly? There's a butterfly relief here. I've seen the same butterfly shape here and there all over Quran. Interesting, but I guess it doesn't really help me prove anything. Or does it? Look, Phoenix. Or, wait. No, that's just the hinges. Oh well. This lid is really shut tight. I can't budge it no matter how hard I try. This is the lock. It was forced open. I don't really see anything else of note about it. A hand! I didn't notice that before. There's a hand. He touched it. His hand was on the box when he was killed. This bloodstain, it shows the outline of a hand. Could this be what I've been looking for? His hand was covered in blood in the crime scene photo. Your Majesty, take a look at this. There's a blood stain here that outlines the shape of a hand. Really? Let me see that. Oh my, you're right. Now I'm getting somewhere. I believe the blood stain is an outline of the victim's hand as he was holding the box. What? Even as he was being struck, he held on tight to the precious treasure box. After all, he'd gone through a lot of trouble to steal it. The blood from his head wound splattered across his hand and onto the box.
Objection! Your Majesty, don't let yourself be taken in. It's just more of his lawyerly deceit.
What do you mean?
Mr. Wright, where is your proof that the outline is that of the victim's hand?
What? I should have seen this coming.
Either show proof or prepare to meet the shears. Or you could save us all some time and bite your tongue out now and submit it instead.
That I did not see coming. Well, defense, how about it? Do you have proof that the outline is of the victim's hand? Where would the proof of something like that even be? Please submit your evidence at this time. What evidence shows that the outline on the treasure box is that of the victim's hand?
This!
Take that!
I've got it. This is the evidence that's going to save my beloved tongue. Mr. Payne, despite your claims about my forked tongue, it just so happens I have the proof you require.
You do?
It's right here in this crime photo. It is? Where? Defense, please point it out.
It should be obvious, but okay.
Take that!
Mr. Payne, take a good look at the victim's hand. Just ordered sushi. Awesome. See this? That's blood.
What?
If we place Mr. Roll's hand inside the bloody outline,
You think the blood on his hand would complete the splatter?
exactly. Here goes nothing. And if they do form one complete splatter, it could prove my theory correct. Then the victim really was holding the box. I'm willing to bet my life on it. The defense reasserts that the victim was the thief who stole the treasure box.
You can't be serious! I protest! There's no way that they would ever match up. I assert that it's patently impossible for— Ow!
Talk about tongue karma. Sounds like he just bit his. What's the matter, Mr. Payne? Did your forked tongue get tangled up in there? Or were you trying to submit your own tongue to the court?
Why you—
I can hardly believe it. Apparently not everything out of the defense's mouth is a bluff.
Of course not, Your Majesty. This tongue doesn't lie. And I'd like to continue to use my tongue in future, too, if you wouldn't mind. Phoenix, you have lied before. He never has to know if it really was a bluff. I saw some of it, Aether.
No, not Mr. Roll. I can't believe it.
I'm sorry, Albie. I know it's upsetting news. He must have needed the money badly, probably to support his family. After all, he even gave up his dream of becoming a monk to help them. Oh, so that thing Mr. Roll would say to me... Albie, you train hard and make sure you become a monk one day. Don't end up like me, he'd say. Yeah, he was probably warning you not to end up a thief.
Mr. Roll.
Objection!
Now wait just 1 minute. If the victim was the thief and he was holding the treasure box, then that means Mr. Roll was holding the murder weapon when he was killed.
Oh, that's a very good point. It doesn't make much sense, does it?
Objection!
If the victim was holding the treasure box, it could have been the murder weapon. Which means the real murder weapon must have been something else.
The real murder weapon?
It was something else? Blood was thought to have gotten on the box when the box was used as a weapon. Yeah, I already figured that out. It's gotta be the guitar. The blood was thought to have gotten on the box when the box was used as a weapon. It turns out that wasn't the case. The blood splattered onto the treasure box the victim was holding. When he was struck with the real weapon, that's what really happened. Isn't that right, Mr. Ondestanden? Are you insinuating I'm the one who used this real weapon? Are you saying I'm wrong in my understanding? You got me riled up, lawyer man. I feel a song coming on. Looking for a weapon that just don't exist. Pathetic lawyer man, drop into the abyss. Despicable lawyer man, yo, you make me sick. You can disappear just like a magic trick. Worthless lawyer man, done in by a weapon. For you, miserable wretch, hell doth. Yeah.
I know I don't need to remind you, Defense, that your life is on the line.
I know, Your Majesty.
Yet you're prepared to risk it on this mere idea of a real murder weapon.
Death to the lawyer! This is it, the moment of truth. I can't back down. Not now. Yes, Your Majesty, I am. I'm confident the real murder weapon does indeed exist. That's a bold claim, Mr. Wright. Now let's see you back it up. Show us which piece of evidence points to this real murder weapon. The photo. Gladly. If I knew which one it was. What would somebody like Understanding use to bludgeon someone?
Now then, Defense, please submit your evidence to the court.
Yeah, let's see it, lawyer man. Look at this fucking photograph! Let's see this thing that shows the real murder weapon you say I used.
Take that!
What I'm about to present is really nothing more than a possibility, but this thin thread is all I've got. Allow me to direct the court's attention to this photo of the morning dance of devotion.
That photo? How is that gonna help you, Mr. Wright?
There's something about it that doesn't sit right with me. Oh yeah? And what's this something? This thing here is odd, to say the least.
Take that!
Mr. Understandin', why is the instrument you're holding different from the one you're playing in the photo? Would you look at that? They're completely different shapes. I believe you said your Damalon was your one and only. Well, Mr. Understandin', what do you have to say to that? I got nothing to say. Allow me to answer for you. They're different because the one in the photo is no longer in playable condition. Not after you used it to bludgeon Mr. Roll to death. My old partner wasn't doing so hot, so I brought her sister along, that's all. Not a big deal, lawyer man. In that case, please submit your old Damalon to this court as evidence. Too bad. You're too late. I got rid of her yesterday. You what? Burned her up with the rest of the trash. Ashes to ashes, baby. No! He's already destroyed the evidence? And I see more trash right in this court that needs to burn in the fires of hell. Lawyer trash. Now there's no proof to show. Oh, come on, that was pathetic. Your agony can sound better than that. Where's that great scream of yours? This can't be how it ends. I think I've heard enough. It seems the defense is unable to produce the evidence it needs to prove its assertion. But your majesty, that's only because the witness destroyed it. Evidence is everything in court. Don't tell me you've forgotten this most fundamental principle of our profession. Without sufficient proof, your claim that Mr. Understandin is the murderer is no more than conjecture. There's the pained expression I've been looking for. By the way, there seems to be one more thing you're forgetting. What is it now? You accused Mr. Understandin of being the thief, but the real thief turned out to be the victim. Uh-oh. And with that, Mr. Understandin's purported motive for murder goes out the window. Ah! Great point, prosecutor. You tell him. If I'd been there, I would have just collared Roll and gotten the treasure back. There wasn't any reason for me to kill him now. Now, was there? There's no good counter-argument to that. It sounds to me like Mr. Understandin has been completely wrongfully accused. Unfortunate as it may be, I think it's time to hand down the verdict in this case. Not good, not good. Defense, I trust you understand what you yourself will receive for taking on this case. You people are animals. What the fuck? What do I do? The murder weapon's been destroyed, and now I've got no motive. Or Albie will be convicted, and I'll lose my life too. Mr. Wright, you've wasted this court's time and disparaged everything we hold sacred. We should charge you with less majesty in addition to the crime of abetting the accused. Yeah, you should pay for desecrating my good name. Bye-bye, lawyer man. Time for you to do some repenting in the Twilight Realm. This guy is guilty of sin. I just know it. He must have had some reason to kill Mr. Roll, but what? Come on, people! Let me hear you scream and shout! Time to take the lawyer trash out! The thing to do at a time like this is turn my thinking around. I shouldn't be trying to figure out what Understanding's motive was. I should be thinking about what kind of situation would give him a motive. Did you steal it? Did you steal it? He said. We know that Mr. Roll was the thief and that he had gotten his hands on the box. So then why? The key? Why in the world did he ask Albie that question? What about the treasure box would have prompted him to... Ah! Defense, what's gotten into you? Now I get it. Now it all makes sense. Like Palunka, man. What you trying to say? Mutton and squealing to yourself. Sounds like you knocked something loose upstairs. Your Majesty, please hold off on your ruling for just a little while longer. Don't tell me you're going to start begging for your life now. No, Your Majesty, that's not it. It's just that I realized something important. We've been operating under a serious misconception this whole time. A misconception, you say? That's right. A mistaken notion about the treasure box. But could this really be true? If so, there's still a lot to figure out. Very well. That's all what you have to say. Thank you, Your Majesty. Your Majesty, this is just more of his nonsense. He's stalling for time. This is your last chance, Defense. The second I find it really is nothing but nonsense. No amount of begging will stay my hand. Understand? Yes, Your Majesty. We all know this is just gonna be another one of your stupid bluffs. Now then, Defense, what is this misconception you mentioned? The thing we didn't realize about the treasure box was... it wouldn't open, it was gone, it was empty. Oh, nope, that's not the correct option. Does the box have anything in it? Yeah, maybe the box was already empty? Oh! Oh, right! Because Roll would have opened it and found that there was no orb inside. That's why he asked the kid if he stole it. What if the treasure box was already empty from the start? What? What? Please recall, that's when Mr. Roll ran into Albie on the Great Stairs. He asked the boy a question. Did you steal it? He said. Also, recall that Mr. Roll was holding the treasure box at the time. So why then did he ask Albie the question that he did? That is a bit peculiar, isn't it? Yeah. Not at all, Your Majesty. Not once you realize that by the time Mr. Roll got to the treasure room, the treasure box was already empty. I beg your pardon. Mr. Roll suspected that Albie had gotten to it first, which is why he confronted Albie when he ran into the boy on the stairs.
Objection!
But how would the victim have known the treasure box was empty?
It would have been pretty light, don't you think?
He didn't have any way of opening it.
Objection!
Once a year, the victim had the duty of carrying the treasure box to the palace. He was so proud when he was put in charge of guarding the treasure box. He even got to carry the box to the palace for the New Year's rite. He would have been able to tell by the weight when he lifted it that the box was empty. I see. Yes, I suppose he would have been able to tell, wouldn't he? Mr. Roll most likely decided to at least steal the empty box. It's an important historical artifact in and of itself, after all.
But what's your point, Mr. Wright? What does any of this have to do with Mr. Understandin'?
My point is this. It gave Mr. Understandin a motive to murder the victim.
A motive?
Mr. Understanding, keeping the treasure safe is one of your duties, isn't it? So if anyone had found out that the treasure was missing, you would have been accused of incompetence. From the moment Mr. Roll discovered that the treasure was gone, his fate was sealed. Because you decided then that he had to be silenced forever.
But that's absurd.
Can you believe the stuff that comes out of this guy's mouth? This is all just a colossal joke. So then what really happened to the treasure? It had been stolen long before this incident occurred. By Mr. He's loving on to Standin himself.
Mr. Wright, will you stop at nothing to accuse Mr. Understanding? Your Majesty, please don't listen to these trumped-up charges. The defense is grasping.
Objection!
The treasure box can only be opened with the key Mr. Understanding holds. Who else could have stolen the treasure?
Objection!
As I said, the accused stole the treasure by forcing open the box. Your Majesty, I call for a swift ruling.
I'm not ready to give my verdict yet.
What?
The defense has successfully presented a new possibility in this case. Yes! Finally, a tiny shred of hope! Mr. Understanding, would you care to make any statements in response to the defense's claim?
Rah!
This is all bull. My noggin's a rage cage and it's ready to explode, baby. Instructor Understand, please calm yourself. I'm not gonna take it. No. Oh. Song reference. We're not gonna take it. No, we ain't gonna take it. We ain't gonna take it any... I think I'm fucking up the lyrics, but whatever. You get it. I'm sure you've heard that song. I dutifully watched over that treasure with pride. And now I'm getting accused of stealing it. This lawyer is a lying scumbag! Eep. You better believe I got something to say. Open up your earholes, sheeple. Let's rock! Death to the lying lawyer! Steal the Founder's Orb? Me? I did it. This lying lawyer's insults know no limit. All this time I guarded the orb faithfully. Sacred duty to the Holy Mother, easy to see. Hands unclean, the accused did the deed. Forced the box open, no key did he need. Lying lawyer, condemn him to hell. Kick him, throw him into a prison cell. Alright, we've now heard from both sides. This first trial is taking forever. The Frank Saw It trial was like over by now. Either the treasure box is forced open by the accused, as the witness claims, or Mr. Understanding opened it. Although I guess the opening case of the third game was kind of long. Oh yeah, Apollo Justice too. Defense. This is your last chance to cross-examine the witness. Yes, Your Majesty. If you are unable to prove your assertions by the end of this cross-examination, then the DC Act will come into play, and both you and the accused will lose your lives. I understand. Life or death, it all comes down to this. Mr. Wright. Don't worry, Albie. I'm here to defend you. I promise it'll be alright. Thank you. I believe in you, Mr. Wright. I know you can win this for us. Jesus, this is a dangerous job. I mean, in a backwards fucking country run by cavemen who execute lawyers, I guess it is a dangerous job. I believe in you, Mr. Wright. I know you can win this for us. And after we win, we can go see Miss Maya together. It's a deal. I can't let all be down. I have to win this trial. Somehow I have to prove that only Understanding could have stolen the treasure. Do your worst, lawyer trash. This is your requiem. The last song you'll ever hear on this mortal coil. Yeah, they're pretty comfortable with killing children. Great legal system. The other cases didn't have these stakes. I think you could argue 1, 2 did. Getting arrested for murder in the Ace Attorney universe made it, like, obvious that, like, 1 homicide is enough to get executed. Like, Simon Blackwell was going to be executed for the murder of, like, Athena's mom. So, case 1, 2, you were in danger of being fucking executed if you failed. Steal the Founder's Orb? Me? I did it? This lying lawyer's insults know no limit.
Hold it!
But the argument that the orb was already gone before the murder fits all the facts. It's no use even talking to you. Where's your proof that I stole the orb? Huh, lawyer trash? He's right. I don't have any proof. Yet, but I'll find some. Hold on. Yeah, this is, like, the worst fucking court system imaginable. It's so insanely draconian and backwards. Although, sadly, there probably are countries out there that are, like, this bad as far as legal systems go, if not worse. Keep in mind how many countries they let people throw gay people off of buildings. All this time, I guarded the orb faithfully. Sacred duty, the Holy Mother, easy to see.
Hold it!
Your sacred duty, huh? The problem with that is that I don't think you really are a true believer. Why you? How dare you question my faith? It's downright insulting. I'm not trying to insult you, but I can't suspend logic either. You wormed your way into the temple with the intent of stealing the treasure, didn't you? I've had all the insults I can take out of you, lawyer trash. But you're the one who can open the treasure box. You keep on arguing the same old lie! I sing the truth, hear my battle cry! Hands unclean, the accused did the deed. Forced the box open, no key did he need.
Hold it!
A 9-year-old forced it open? The defendant didn't force the box open, that's a lie. In fact, you're the one who opened it, isn't that right? Come on, you just saw for yourself, didn't ya? The lock was busted on account of the box being forced open. Oh, yeah. Well, there's your proof right there. That's because you don't understand how the locking mechanism works. It's in the song lyrics, for fuck's sake. Ugh. Score 1 for the metalhead. Look, if the accused really didn't try to force his way into the box, then how do you explain why the lock was busted and wouldn't open up for you earlier? How do I explain why the box wouldn't unlock earlier? Maybe there's a different way to open it. There's a different way to open the box. Huh? What are you talking about? There's a secret trick to opening it to protect its contents from being stolen. And you're the only one who knows how it works, isn't that right? Are you for real? You've been watching too many movies, lawyer man. Ah, so you're one of those tourists. Honestly, Mr. Wright, did you come expecting magic and mystery around every corner? Yes! I have literally seen, like, the dead talk! Also, I literally have a magic bead from your culture that tells me when people are lying. Because when someone lies around me, I am suddenly in the fucking abyss, surrounded by chains and locks. I'll have you know, Defense, the Kingdom of Karain is not some fantasy funland. It's true I don't have any real grounds to make that assertion. And yet... Oh yeah, I feel another song coming on. A little number about a crazy lawyer with wild, fantastic ideas. The real method to open the lock, you say? Delusional, man, there ain't no other way. Ah, new verse. Please do add it to your testimony, Mr. Understanding. The real method to open the lock, you say? Delusional, man, there ain't no other way. Yeah, there is.
Objection!
What? What? When the butterfly embraces the Mitama, the favor of the orb is bestowed. Is that not right? How is this wrong? That's bullshit. That's totally the right answer. What am I supposed to use?
Objection!
Yeah, that didn't. That was just a wild guess. The box.
Objection!
What do I present? Maybe I have to press it another time? Yeah, maybe it's one of those double press things.
Hold it!
Delusional, am I? We'll see about that. Maybe it's not that line, but it's one that's appended to the testimony, and it's about opening the box. Wild ideas, that's called delusion. Mixed up lawyer drowning in confusion. Indeed, the defense's sinful wrongdoing has made him lose touch with reality. Let's hear it. What'll it be for this sinner's flight of fancy? Nothing, because I'm not the delusional one. I just know there's gotta be some secret trick to opening the treasure box. Oh, really? And where exactly is this secret hidden? The secret... I'm so mad. It was a double press. Where is that? There we go. Ugh. I'm so mad. Hold on. Need to read some shit real quick. The secret's obviously hidden in... box. I think. The treasure box. Yeah? And where on the box is this secret exactly? Well, it's... I haven't thought of that far ahead. It's the carvings. There's definitely something going on there. Are you sure? You're sounding a little desperate, Defense. Desperate? Not at all, Your Majesty. The carvings the accused snuck in to see, even though it's forbidden, I might add. Witness, can you tell us anything about these carvings on the box? Of course. As head monk, I know all about them. The carvings depict a Kuranese butterfly as it carries a soul of the Twilight Realm. They were made in around the 7th century. Okay, now I can present the fucking song lyrics. That's bullshit. Come on. This feels as frustrating as, like, getting a math answer right and then the teacher marks it wrong because the math in between was wrong. Like, you didn't come to that conclusion correctly. It's fucking frustrating, dude. I see. Could you please add that information to your testimony? Fine. Listen up, lawyer trash. Kuranese butterfly from the 7th century carries the Mitama so elementary. Yeah!
Objection!
Fuck! Are you serious? Fuck you! Maybe I picked the wrong one. I'm so angry. Fucking hell.
Hold it!
There's obviously some secret hidden in the key. I'd like to examine it if you please. You don't know when to quit, do ya? Go ahead, examine it all you like. Nothing. I don't see a thing. Well, Defense, what have you discovered? I'm afraid I haven't discovered anything, Your Majesty. Here, I'll return it now. I told ya! Didn't I tell ya? Yes, yes, you told me. There's no reasoning with this man. The accused forced the lock open. There's no other explanation. Wait, hold on. That's right, he desecrated the box by opening it without using this Mitama key. Wait, what did he just say? I'll sing it as many times as I have to get it through your thick lawyer skull. Only the Mitama key unlocks the treasure. Force it and reap the founder's displeasure. Yeah? For the forgetful defense's sake, could you please add that to your testimony? If I have to, carve it into your brain, lawyer man.
Objection!
I am getting very mad. Like, I know what the fucking answer is. It's in the damn song lyrics. When the butterfly embraces the Mitama, the favor of the orb is bestowed. If you take the Mitama key and press it against the butterfly carving, the box will open. Is that not right? Ugh. I'm so mad. Hold on. press it first? Why would I have to press a third time?
Hold it!
There must be some secret to this key. Oh yeah, and what exactly is this secret trick? Huh? What's that smug look for? Maybe something like it can change shapes? Wow, man, that's some wild imagination you got there. I'll give credit where credit's due. You can daydream like a champ. Just like any Magatama, this key is made of a translucent material. One look and it's pretty obvious it can change shapes. Yeah, I wasn't really sold on that one myself. But I felt like there was something odd about Andiston's testimony just now. I think I better take another look through the evidence.
Objection!
Oh, didn't mean to click that. Hold on, what about the other one? It is about the carvings.
Hold it!
I believe this butterfly design conceals some sort of secret. Oh yeah? Why don't you check it out for yourself then? Huh? What's with the smug look on his face? I think I'll do just that. Your Majesty, if I could. Oh, is this how I do it? Nothing unusual here. Well, Defense, what have you discovered? I'm afraid I haven't discovered anything, Your Majesty. Here, I'll return it now. I told ya, didn't I tell ya? Then in that case, there must be some secret trick to the key. Now you're suspicious of the key, are ya? There's just no reasoning with this man. The accused forced the lock open. There's no other explanation. That's right. He desecrated the box by... Oh, that just switches it to the other testimony.
Hold it!
No, I didn't mean to press. Fucking hell. We already did this. Oh, hold on. Wrong save. It says how to open it.
Objection!
Why does it not count? Like, what the fuck? I don't want to be stuck on the first case for this whole play session, but it looks like that's gonna be the case. Well, I guess the box was already open.
Objection!
I'm so mad. I'm just gonna check a guide. I give up. I don't want to waste any more time on this. Okay. Cross-examination, lying lawyer. Oh, whoops. Press understanding's third statement. You claim understand up to the boss. Really different way to open it. The real method of open law, you say. Delusional man, there ain't no other way. Press the statement. There must be some trick to opening the box. Where is it hidden? Choose the key. So it's the key option. Everyone just shut the fuck up. Special about it. Return to understanding his Matama key. Understand how I'll leave him there. Present the Magatama key. What?
Objection!
What? The answer to the secret of the key is the key. I better get a good fucking explanation for this. I'm gonna get so angry in a sec. Just a minute, Mr. Understandin'. You just called your key the Mitama key, didn't you? But you didn't originally say it. Didn't you originally say it's called the Magatama key? I was supposed to remember that? What? I was supposed to remember that he called it something else? Fuck you! Really? Come on! Ugh! Ugh! First case already got on my bad side. Bad sign. Ugh. Ugh. Ah! Ah! Gah!
The Mitama key? What's that? I don't know, Your Majesty. But apparently it's a rather crucial question. What? What's the big deal? Oh, I said the wrong thing. So what? Simple slip of the tongue.
An A for effort, Mr. Wright, but your grandstanding betrays your desperation. I'm afraid a small slip of the tongue like that adds absolutely nothing to your argument.
What say you, defense? Is it an important detail? Judging by Anderson's reaction.
Yeah, the answer is being a grammar Nazi.
I'd say it's everything my argument needs. Yes, Your Majesty, it's very important. This key is apparently not the Magatama key, but rather the Mitama key.
Oh. That's how I connect it to the fucking... I forgot that he called it the Magatama key at some point. Like, how am I supposed to fucking remember that?
And I believe this discrepancy holds great significance for the defense. Nah, man, just a meaningless mistake. Insignificant. You're riding the crazy train to nowhere, lawyer man.
Song reference.
Your Majesty, please don't pay the defense any heed. It's all nonsense.
To tell the truth, I'm not really clear on what the defense is driving at myself. However, I am eager to find out.
What?
Defense, you will explain yourself like your life literally depends on it, because it does. Now then, is the name of the key an important detail?
Yes, it is an absolutely important detail, I think. Because the Mitama key is connected to the Founder's Orb.
I see. Very well. In that case, please show the court the grounds on which you are basing this claim.
Yeah, the song lyrics. Fucking finally.
The grounds, Your Majesty? You can of course show grounds, can you not, defense?
Of course.
What else can I say? I have to come up with something, anything, even if it's just a bluff. The Mitama key. Mitama. There has to be something somewhere. I'm so angry. I'm so angry.
I'm so fucking angry. Like, I already knew... This is exactly what I was saying about, like, coming to the right answer, but, like, because you didn't come to it the way you were expected, it doesn't count? Okay. God! There has to be somewhere that ties this Mitama the orb together.
Don't keep me waiting, defense. What evidence shows a connection between the Mitama key and the Founder's Orb?
Take that!
Finally, we can do the fucking song.
What's that? The Song of Ceremony?
All this time, the answer was right there in front of me. It's right there in the Song of Ceremony performed during the Dance of Devotion. Your Majesty, the Song of Ceremony tells of the treasures of the treasure of the founder of Kuranism. But hidden within its lyrics is the secret behind how to really open the treasure box. Oh, holy mother!
But how can that be, defense?
The Song of Ceremony contains the following lyrics. When the butterfly embraces the Mitama, the favor of the orb is bestowed. That couldn't have possibly been more obvious. I believe the Mitama here refers to the Mitama key.
Well, yes, it is the same word, but that doesn't mean...
We've been calling this the Magatama key, and that's why I inserted the key in the lock with the Magatama design on it. But that was obviously not the right way to use it. the same shape as the key. Fuck off!
And I suppose you know the right way?
I do, Your Majesty. To use the key properly, you have to first flip it vertically, flip it horizontally. Hold on. Can I look at the model, please? Okay. Oh, I see where it fits. Yep, right here. You need to flip it vertically. If we turn the Magatama shape upside down like this, it becomes the Karani's symbol of the soul. In other words, a Mitama. Did we establish a difference between a Magatama and a Mitama before? Maybe this is one of those things that, like, goes without saying in Japan, but, like, translated weird. I don't know. I don't know what a fucking Magatama is or a Mitama. All I know about the Magatama is that it's a fucking bead Phoenix carries around that shows people lying.
Oh my, you're absolutely right.
But now what? Oh right, Mitama. Mitama does mean soul. Like, wait, what the fuck? The Mitamas from Persona. They're shaped like the fucking Magatama, aren't they? Tama means soul? Okay, I looked up Mitama and got whatever the fuck this is. That's not what I'm looking for. Why is the girl from Oh, right. There was a character named Mitama in Fire Emblem. I forgot. Ugh! Alright, I saw some creepy shit. I'm out of here. The Japanese word Mitama refers to the spirit of a kami, or the soul of a dead person. It is compared to two characters, the first of which, Mi, is a simple honorific. The second Tama means spirit.
But now what? What do you do with it? It's too big to fit into the lock that way.
Oh, I knew he was just bluffing. Bluffs and lies are the only tools of his trade, after all. There must be some other place this key fits, but where? Let's see. What were the words of the song? What were the words of the song of ceremony again? When the butterfly embraces the Mitama, the favor of the orb is bestowed. Where should the Mitama key actually be used? Fucking finally. There's something so frustrating about, like, forever ago figuring out how the lock works, and then the game blocking me from being able to reveal that. Ugh.
My goodness.
And yeah, it's stupidly obvious because it's a tutorial case, I get it. But when the answer is stupidly obvious, that just makes it way more frustrating. If your player is, like, smart enough to figure it out early, like... so frustrated.
My goodness. The treasure box. It really opened. No way, man.
What? No! That, ladies and gentlemen, is the real secret behind the Song of Ceremony.
It's the true key to opening the treasure box. It's okay, Axe. It's all over, Mr. Payne. How so? Let's say someone was fooled into trying to force the front-facing lock open. Sadly for them, it won't budge. That's because the lock is, after all, just a decoy. Then what you're saying is... neither the victim nor the defendant would have been able to open the box. They therefore had no way of stealing the treasure. The only one who could have stolen it is the one man who knew about the Mitama key. He's loving understanding. But I'm not done yet. Please recall the scene of the crime. On the floor by Mr. Roll's body was the very unlocked and very open treasure box. Only someone who knew how to open the box could have left it in that state. And so, there can only be one true culprit. Finally. Admit it, Mr. Understandin'. You're the one who killed Mr. Roll. Finally, the breakdown. Cuckoo. Well, rip. There. Now you see why your legal system is shit? Curse him. It's all his fault. Why'd he have to try and steal the treasure? Why'd I have to spot him with that box? On my way to the storeroom after the morning dance. It's his fault. I had to cause that blackout and clock him good. I couldn't let my secret get out. Nobody could know the treasure box was empty. I'd lose my position as head monk. Who knows what else they'd do to me. I couldn't let... I had to stop him. Well, you're gonna be executed. And also, we have proven that this legal system is fucking bullshit. Your fucking visions were nonsense. Fuck you. What a shocking development. I can scarcely believe it. Nothing like this has ever happened since the DC Act was enacted 23 years ago. No. My perfect, unblemished record destroyed. The incredible pain ruined. No! Oh. Bald! 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 My eyes! Did the lawyer really win? I can't believe it. No way, this can't be happening. Peace? I said peace. Honestly speaking, I'm just as shocked as everyone else. That your fucking legal system is bullshit. That's what's shocking. Your legal system fucking sucks. You trust a religious person to decide who lives and who dies, you fucking idiots. But the truth has been made known, so it's time for me to give my verdict. In the name of the Holy Mother, this court finds the accused, I'll be your guide. Not guilty. Oh? Ooh. So I guess that's the replacement for the confetti. That's pretty. That case annoyed me.
Fucking hell. Bullshit answer. Bullshit answer. No, it's still better than Turnabout Big Top, I guess. Turnabout Big Top was longer. But this is definitely like a D tier trial. I was very annoyed with that. That was not a good first trial. Alright, whatever. Annoying character, the stupid lady? I guess. She's gonna be a recurring character, though. Unable to progress because of missing one thing you need to click on. Does this one apply? Can we get bingo at least? I feel like that happened. Yeah, that's kind of the same one as bullshit answer, though, isn't it? Whatever. There's still quite a commotion. The people from the gallery show no sign of clearing out. I can't believe it. Not guilty. I'm still in shock. Can you believe that guy? I can feel everybody's eyes on me. This can't be happening. It's impossible. Oh, Holy Mother, preserve us. I've never been in a defendant lobby quite this uncomfortable. Mr. Wright. Oh, Albie. Thank you. Thank you so much for what you did for me. I'm just glad it turned out okay. It was touch and go there for a while. I'm really sorry, Mr. Wright. I had a really hard time trusting you at first. That's okay, Albie. I know how unpopular lawyers are in this country. But how did it ever get this way in the first place? Allow me to explain. At least, I wish I could explain. But I don't really know why. I never even questioned it before today. By the time I was born, all the lawyers were already gone. As far back as I can remember, verdicts have been based on her benevolence's insight. Yeah, that is a cute dog. Not sure what breed it's supposed to be. Right, Rafa, the royal priestess. Royal cunt rag, more like! Cute, that's the breed. You would imply that the trials of this country are unfair, because they are. Do explain, outsider. How verdicts founded on truths imparted by the very souls of the dead lack impartiality. I mean, yeah, what we saw was a true vision of the victim's death, but, like, you didn't even see the murder happen. For her part, I'm sure she really believes what she says, but even with her benevolence's divination seances, lawyers are still necessary. Without proper defense, people can easily wind up receiving wrongful convictions. Mr. Wright! Shh! Huh? Don't say that so loud. People might think you're a rebel. You could be arrested. A rebel? That's right. One of those people going against our queen and the court system. What? What the fuck? They call themselves the Defiant Dragons. What is this anime villain-ass design? Also, I think I'm on their side, to be perfectly honest. I would want to rebel against this fucking government, too. This sucks. They call themselves the Defiant Dragons. And they're led by a scary guy named Dirk. Oh, the guy who was mentioned earlier. They'll do anything to overthrow her eminence, even commit crimes. I hope they do it! To be fair, we have the dank age of the lol bullshit the previous game. True. They really thought Dark Age of the Law was a very cool thing to say over and over and over and over and over and over. Dirk Plant! The things you're saying sound a lot like the stuff they say. Also, I think a dirk is a type of knife. I think that's the pun in that case. But you're not scary like that dirk guy. Pardon the intrusion. Who the fuck? You. Yeah, you. I want to talk to you, see? Flight, is it? Right, sir. Phoenix Wright. And you are? I'm Kearney's Minister of Justice. The name's Inga Karkle Karain. Inga Karkle? Inga Karkle, Inga Karkle. Inga Karkle... If there's a pun, I'm not getting it. Inga Karkle, Inga Karkle Karain, Inga Karkle Karain. I guess there's not a pun. It must be another Arabic name. Someone check fandom. Please. I oversee the whole legal shebang. I was watching that three-ring circus in there. You were? Wow, the Minister of Justice. So he's in charge of this entire court system, Defense Culpability Act and all. Minister Inga, how are you, sir? Run along, mini-monk. Grown-ups are talking here. Yes, sir. Very sorry, sir. May I help you with something? Just wanted a good look at you. Guys like you aren't exactly a dime a dozen around here. Ah, well then. He's eyeing me like I'm some kind of exotic creature in a cage. Inga comes from Japanese Inga, from Chinese Yengu. Yenguo? Which ultimately originates from the Sanskrit hetu, cause, and fala, effect result. Karkul comes from Japanese karkaru, which means to pull the strings. Inga can also be translated to karma, which is similar to Manfred von Karma. Might be a reference to the bad karma he accumulated over the years, signing countless executions. So his name means bad karma, basically. Honestly, the series should just do names like this, where it's like puns in other languages. It's a bit more interesting. He's eyeing me like I'm some kind of exotic creature in a cage. Oh yeah, might as well share this little morsel with you. Turns out Roll is a seasoned thief, a repeat offender, see? Had my men look into it, and they found all the booty he'd pilfered right there in his digs. But he seemed like such a nice man. Why, Mr. Roll? Why? Guess he was doing it for the family. What a mook. Mook? How can you say that? It sounds like they really want me to give him a New York accent, but that's bizarre. Maybe he's not originally from this country. Like, the dialogue is very, very much implying I should be giving him a mobster voice. Guess that kind of sub-story gets you common folks all misty-eyed, huh? Anyway, another thing. I had my men check out that Anderson fella, too. He wasn't the one with the sticky fingers. It's the insurgents. What? They'd put the squeeze on our head monk, apparently. So we gave up the Founder's Orb and tried to keep it hush-hush. Wow, I see. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah. Say, White. That was a cute little number you pulled in my courtroom today, wasn't it? First not guilty ruling in 23 years. You're making waves, see? Stirring the pot, catch my drift? Oh, well, yikes, I'm in for it now. Huh. But thanks to that song and dance, we know our precious national treasure got nicked. I can't wait for this guy to have his inevitable breakdown in Case 5. Like, end of Case 5, you probably fingered this dude as a murderer. But thanks to that song and dance, we know our precious national treasure got nicked. So I'm gonna call it a wash and let it slide this time. All I did was defend the accused. You'd do best to read between the lines here, chump.
You're standing on thin ice, you get my drift? Even a dirty, no-good punk knows to catch in his chips before the house steps in. This guy is probably Dirk. Why would Dirk be the leader of the rebel resistance and also hold a high office in the country he's rebelling against? That doesn't make sense. Do us both a favor and keep an eye on the path you're walking down. You never know whose two toes you might be stepping on. This ain't your turf, buddy. Never forget whose soil it is you're standing on. Yikes. He was kind of scary, wasn't he? Yeah, well, no use worrying about it. We have more important things to think about. Such as when we can continue the sightseeing tour. Tour? Oh, anytime, sir. We still have plenty of time until Miss Maya's training ends. And there's still lots more temples to see, and all kinds of local foods to eat. Food sounds good right now. Yeah, I guess that's true, but, like, I don't think he's supposed to be Dirk. I can show you the natural beauty of the area and the waterfalls used for training. I think we might end up showing... I think Dirk is gonna turn out to be, like, the good guy, basically. Because he is clearly rebelling against what is obviously a very, very unfair system. Like, I would want to rebel too. Alright, slow down, Albie. There's plenty of time. I wish rebellions happened more frequently. How fucking cool would it be if, like, the North Korean people stormed the palace and put fucking Kim Jong-un's head on a pike? Alright, slow down, Albie. There's plenty of time. And then when you're done with all that, we can go see Miss Maya together. Yeah, you bet. Maya, I wonder how she's doing. Hope she's okay.
So, how about that not guilty, Dirk?
Oh, they are different characters.
I heard. Sounds like the winds of change are beginning.
Or is that a different
stir.
guy? That was ambiguous. That was definitely Dirk in that cutscene, but I don't know who the guy talking to him was. I want to do another case just to get the bad taste out of my mouth, but it's like 4 p.m., so I think people are probably going to start leaving. What do you guys think? How much longer can you stick around? I've got nothing better to do today. Other than getting high, but it's not time for that yet. Sure? Oh, you came home from work? Alright, we can continue then. Let me make a break in the recording. Yeah, the magical turnabout. Yeah, that first case blew. Some Alice in Wonderland shit. Yeah, that's like second worst next to Turnabout Big Top, I think.
Behold my might!
Oh shit! Dragon TF! Woo! Dragon TF! Okay, this game just became a 10 out of 10. Oh, it's Trucy. That's a fun opening cutscene. Dragon TF makes everything better. And that's how the evil magician, Mr. Reus, was defeated. Ah! Okay, Trucy's doing a play. See you for Act 2, everybody. Dark Souls has Dragon TF. Yeah, but you always... Oh, Athena, I forgot you existed. You haven't shown up at all this game. Yeah, but the Dragon TF in Dark Souls sucks. Brava, brava, Trucy. Wow, Apollo, wasn't that a great trick? You bet. I've never seen such a great magic act. Oh, we're in first person. I guess we're controlling Apollo for this one. Where is Apollo? I believe we are Apollo right now. This is from Apollo's POV. So this is gonna be an Apollo case. Did you know they even featured Trucy's show on TV this morning? Penrose Theater. I might be spoiled on this case. Because I saw something in the thumbnail of a breakdown animation, but I don't know. Killers don't always have breakdowns. Sometimes you get, like, De Plume or, who's the one Das hated? Yuri Cosmos, that's it. Penrose Theater, a well-known gateway to success for entertainers. It's here at this famous theater that we'll finally get to see. Trucy writes, Trucy and Grammary Land. Hey, I got the name right for once. The long-awaited revival of the magic of Troop Grammary. Wow, that explains why there's a TV crew here to cover the show. This is a perfect opportunity to promote the Write Anything agency, too. After all, people look up things they see on TV, right? But wouldn't they be looking up the talent part and not the law part of our agency? Mamma mia, you're right. We'd get nothing but requests from Trucy's fans, wouldn't we? Oh well, guess we'll just have to make it the old-fashioned way. My name is Apollo Justice. Are we gonna end up defending Trucy? I guess it's not impossible. Athena's 19, so I guess it's been a year since Dual Destinies. She was 18 last game, right? Yeah, Trucy was 16 last game, I think? Because she was 15 in the first game that she was in, Apollo Justice. So yeah, this has to be like a year after. My name is Apollo Justice. I'm a rookie lawyer with only about 2 years of experience under my belt. We're here to see Trucy's magic show. She's a fellow member of our agency. We came on behalf of our boss, Mr. Wright, who's away on a trip. Ooh, and did you hear, Apollo? Even though it's only her debut, her shows are completely sold out. What, really? That's amazing. Voila, a star is born. Who knows how far she'll go? At this rate, nothing in the world can stop us. Wahahaha! You do realize this has nothing to do with you, right? This is Athena Sykes. She's another member of our agency. She may not look it, but at just 19 years old, she's a lawyer as well. What do you mean, she may not look it? Of course I look the part. You dress like a fucking idiot, Athena. Also, isn't that fucking earring evidence now? Do you really get to keep that? Here to explain how exactly? Aw, come on, have a heart. Stop treating me like a child. That gadget around Athena's neck that spoke just now, that's Widget. A character that is, like, kind of completely irrelevant to everything. Like, even in Dual Destinies, Case 5, which was all about Athena and her backstory, Widget, like, barely came into play. Other than Widget apparently having the same firmware as the robots. Widget helps Athena out with her special field of expertise, analytical psychology. He also has a habit of blurting out whatever Athena's really thinking. Yeah, this little guy can be a little unruly at times. Hey, upgrade me already! Extremely loud, incorrect buzzer. Your attention, please. That wasn't really an intercom buzz. That was a more, you just got the wrong answer on a game show buzz. The show will restart after a 20-minute intermission. Hopefully, there will be no homicides during this intermission. We ask that you please be back in your seats before the next act. Thank you. Hey, why don't we go say hi to Trucy in her dressing room during the break? Ooh, yes, let's go see the big star. I'm so nervous. What should I say to her? Whatever you usually say to her at the office every day. The animation on those rabbits is freaking me out, dude. Also, that black, that black bluish rabbit with the red eyes, it reminds me of something. Yeah, I know what that little black rabbit reminds me of.
Shirotami, please forgive me for bringing you back to life. I know now that it could never work between us. As much as we wanted to, it could never be. Not because you're a rabbit, but because you're black.
Look what I've...
That clip is still so funny. Oh my god. Oh look, Gavanir's logo. Congrats, Fraulein Wright. Ooh, seems like she got some flowers from Gavin. Also, those symbols are familiar. That's definitely from, what was her name? Jinxie Tenma. Yeah, that's definitely her little seals. And this one just says to Trucy, but I'm gonna go ahead and assume it's from Juniper Woods or something. Not sure why one of them looks demonic. If you mean this one, it's because Jinxie Tenma has that weird demon theme. Alright, hold on. I need to refill my water.
So this is Trucy's dressing room. Looks like she's busy over there with someone. Could you sign this, please, ma'am? Sure thing. Just one sheet in this clipboard, right? A fan asking for Trucy's autograph, maybe? I don't think so. It looks like some kind of contract. Thank you very much. I'll get this to the producer right away. Great, thanks. Oh, Polly, Athena, you came! Of course! Congratulations on your big debut! Thanks. Who was that just now, by the way? Somebody from Take-Two TV. Take-Two as a TV studio? Ew! They want to turn my magic show into a TV special. They're planning to broadcast it to nationwide. Can you imagine? Wow, you really are a big star. Hey, can I get your autograph later, Trucy? Sure, my signature's in high demand today. Would you like one too, Polly? Yeah, actually, I would. Oops, looks like I ran out of flyers, so I'll have to sign your forehead instead. Hey, knock it off! Look, just forget about the autograph. This is Trucy Wright. She's a magician and Mr. Wright's adopted daughter. She's becoming quite renowned in the magic world these days for her impressive skills. Lots of people get this wrong, but Apollo's actual job is being my magic assistant. No, you're the one who gets it wrong. She doesn't look so white anymore. She looks whitewashed, actually. Yeah, 3D Trucy looks different, which is interesting. I don't, like, they didn't get her a new model, did they? It's gotta be the same model from the last game. Oh, think you can do that trick you always do at the office for me, Trucy? Okay. Behold, the wondrous magic that can make anything disappear. 2, 1. Ta-da! My magic panties are an extra-dimensional galaxy. Brava, Trucy, brava! Okay, but why do you always have to make my attorney's badge disappear? Well, that's because out of everyone at the Right Anything Agency, you're the one I get the best reaction out of. That doesn't make my poor badge feel any better. Why magic panties? I don't know. It was for that one fucking case. There was a whole thing where some dude stole her panties, and he wasn't actually a pervert, but people thought he was a pervert. Ugh, whatever. I can't examine the flowers. That's like the most interesting thing. Although I guess it's cool that there's like subtle ways of knowing who the flowers are from. Can I my cursor's not turning red anywhere. I guess I shouldn't touch any. Oh! I have to wait for Trucy to not be here. You shouldn't touch anything while I'm not around either. She read my mind. So this is gonna become a crime scene later, isn't it? Thanks again for inviting us, Trucy. Thank you for coming. Your show sure packs a wall up. I nearly fell out of my seat when that dragon showed up. And when it attacked you, I was terrified, even though I knew it was all just a part of a show. You got scared by a cardboard dragon, Apollo? That's good, because that trick is the crowning glory of Act 1. I'm really glad you're enjoying the show. I heard your shows are completely sold out, Trucy. They say your fans were all over the tickets the instant they became available. Like hungry wolves going after their prey. Yeah, the eyes do look a little different. Sounds like you've made a loyal pack of followers for yourself already, Trucy.
But you two are the only ones who got a special VIP treatment from me. Today's just a dress rehearsal for the performers, staff, family, and friends. A general probe, huh? That's what they call it in Germany. The real show isn't until the day after tomorrow. By the way, are you gonna finally do your magic panties trick on stage after the break? Sorry to disappoint anyone who just came to see my magic pan. I'm losing it. Who wrote this?
She is 17. She is 17. I want to talk with the fucking localizers. But my next trick is completely new. I'm debuting it today.
What's funny is, I don't think there's another Phoenix Wright game after this, so there's no point at which she isn't a minor, unless maybe the Professor Layton games count. Ooh, a new trick, huh? Are you gonna chop Apollo up into little lawyer bits? Funny, I don't recall ever agreeing to anything like that. Well that does sound like a good idea. Today's trick is a totally new Troop Gramier original. The entire future of the troupe is riding on the success of this special new trick. Oh, so... This show is really important to me. It isn't like any of the other shows I've done. As the rightful heir to the Troop Grammary repertoire of magic, this show is my first chance to unveil the tricks I've inherited. Troop Grammary, huh? Yeah, I have a poster of them hanging right over there. We need a reminder of who they are. Who the fuck is the guy in the top left? Who are you? I mean, that was the guy in the show, but he didn't show up in Apollo Justice at all. Like, literally, I guess he's a new recruit, because there were only 4 Grammaries. 2 of whom are fucking dead. And one of whom, got shot and then became a foreigner, a foreign singer with the accent who's also blind. I don't know how the fuck that happened. Feels like it's been ages since I've seen a picture of them. Troop Grammary was a group of magicians who dominated the magic world in their day. Trucy is the sole heir to the troop's entire repertoire of magic. I just realized the mom has the fucking blue outfit. Huh? Who's that guy in green and purple on the left there? Oh, that's the great Mr. Rius, the other magician in today's show. He does look like the Joker. He used to belong to Troop Grammary too, a long time ago. Hey, so tell us more about this special magic you're going to reveal today. It's a secret Troop Grammary trick, left behind by my great-granddaddy, Magnifi Grammary. It's never been performed before, so this is the first time it'll be seen by the public. The grand unveiling, huh? No wonder she's been working so hard. Well, I'd better get going. Huh? Where to? To practice my act, of course. The show's only a few days away. You're really pushing yourself. Didn't you practice until late last night, too? Yep, because everything's gotta be just right. Trucy inherited all of Troop Grammary's magic tricks from her father when he died. And the troop's entire legacy is now resting on her shoulders. No wonder she's feeling the pressure. It looks like everything's going well today, though. I mean, that last trick was perfect. Grace under pressure, that's me. After all, a true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face. That's the true Grammary Creed.
It's hard to believe you've accomplished so much, even though you're still in high school.
But to tell you the truth, I'm actually pretty nervous.
Who wouldn't be? I bet this would do the trick. You'll be fine, Trucy. If anybody can do it, you can. You can.
Polly, that was just the boost I needed. Thanks. Apollo's fine sure has a way of hitting you right in the heart. And in the ears.
Enough ragging on my voice already.
Trucy. Oh, hi, Bonnie. Oh, the person whose name is down here. What? Stop making that face. What the fuck? Why? I get she's supposed to look like a rabbit, but this is just fucking weird. It's almost time for the second act. Oh, okay, thanks. Well, Apollo, Athena, enjoy the rest of the show. Break a leg, Trucy. Thanks, I will. I hope her new trick goes well.
Hey, this is Trucy we're talking about. She'll be fine.
Oh, I wouldn't be so sure.
Huh?
Performing magic is like walking a tightrope. There's always an element of danger. One little mistake can even cost you your life, you know. I wonder if she'll make it across today.
And what do you mean by that exactly?
Oh, nothing. Now, if you'll excuse me. Wow, you could not possibly be more suspicious.
She's gone. What was that all about? Judging by what she said, I'm gonna guess she's probably a magician too.
Come on, Apollo. We gotta get back to our seats now or we'll be late.
Ow, hey, stop pulling. Okay, let's see. Guess it's time to move back to the stage.
We can't examine it now that Trucy's gone. I guess we have to wait for it to become a crime scene or whatever. Bonnie, no last name apparently. Bunny-themed assistant who appeared on stage with Trucy. Very, very sus. Anyway, when is someone gonna get murdered? Hurry up, Apollo, it's about to start. I want to see what Trucy's next trick is.
You're really wound up today, aren't you? Why don't you take a seat and try to relax?
Whoa, look, there's a TV reporter over there, with a TV camera and everything. Oh yeah, baby!
Athena, sit down. You're blocking people's view. Yeesh, I feel like I'm babysitting here.
Hello, everyone. I'm reporting from the beautiful Penrose Theater. Where's the 420 Awards? He literally never streams it on 420. He doesn't know how to live stream. I think the awards do happen on 420, but the footage doesn't get fucking uploaded until like a month later because of copyright claims. Because Derek doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. Worldwide streaming event on 4/20/24. Yeah, that's a lie. Derek is full of shit. Like, hold on. Let's go to the 420 Awards YouTube account. There's not even, like, a scheduled stream.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the 420 Awards.
8 p.m. PC. Oh. This is old. Fuck. Okay, never mind. Where's the announcement? I don't know what the fuck it... Whatever. Hello, everyone. I'm reporting from the beautiful Penrose Theater, where the public performance of Trucy in Grammary Land begins in just 2 short days. But today, they very kindly agreed to give us a sneak preview. Everything on this channel is out of order. Cool. I like that it's an HTTP link because Derek doesn't know how to have a secure connection. Sometime this year. It is just not fucking... Wow. Took too long to respond. Cool. It loads fine for you? Hold on. Aniv, what? You're tight right now, Aniv? Well, I can fix that. Yeah, I'll try Firefox. Hold on. What? What? What'd I say? Oh dear. Doesn't seem like it works with Firefox either. Geo-blocked? Is that what's happening? I'm geo-blocked? That wouldn't even make sense. Derek's from the United States, so am I. We're from the same country. Ugh, whatever. They're not happening today. They never happen on 420. Isn't this exciting? Apollo, do you think I was on TV just now? How should I know? But if you were disgracing our entire agency, that's for sure. Jesus, Apollo, settle down. Turn on my VPN? Turning on my VPN to access his site. If this works, it's gonna be real fucking weird. Set the VPN to your location. Got it. Portugal, right? Malaysia works. Oh, did NordVPN get an update? It looks different. Okay, where the fuck is Portugal? Okay, Portugal is next to Spain, apparently. Alright. For some reason I thought it was an island. Connect to Portugal. Nope. And where the fuck is Malaysia? It's somewhere in Asia, I know that. South of Thailand. Okay. Malaysia is roughly working. Das, are you sure you gave me the right link?